Welcome to part 22. You'll never guess what we're going to be doing today. You'll never guess. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I don't think I did the thing. I did not do the thing. Bam. There we go. It's like, I don't think it's filling the screen. It wasn't. No. Maybe. No. Maybe? No. Miata fans, raise your dongers. It's time. People leave. Blairtron is somewhere jerking his as of yet unformed tinkle. Welcome back to the internet, Astral. Yeah, raise your cluggers. God damn it. There you go. His name is Jeff. Look at the little guy. Yeah, I also have not thought of Raise Your Dongers in a million years. It came to me in a vision. I'm gonna do the intelligent thing and see if we have a Miata. I'd be stunned if we didn't already have one. We don't. We've got 2 RX-8s, a Kusabi, 2 Mazda 6s, 3 Mazda 6s. We don't have an FD RX-7 or a Miata. Ancient scriptures told of Dongers. What do they have new? There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pig. I can't believe I just haven't acquired one in my travels. Oh, there's NB. I want an NA. I'm just kind of looking. I think NA is what I want to do. Kusabi. The Cross Sport. Isn't this a CX-5? Isn't that what it's ended up being? I don't know. I love that band. What we came to do is uplift. Twitch was a better website when people used to post ASCII cock. No further questions at this time. Is there no... Oh, there you go. Miss Sprinkle. Dog! It hit me in the feelings there. I hope he's, like, alive and doing okay. You can't bait me to get it. In this channel? No, you're gonna get, like, you know when you're gonna get raised up and carried out like royalty. He's just doing him. It happens. I can't expect everybody to, like... Hey, you know that, niche Twitch group that I used to talk to 10 years ago? Here's my life update. But, yeah, I want the best for him. I miss Sprinkle, too. Oh, okay, goodbye. There's so many different Miatas. I could hear her reaction. What? She's dead. Why do I love him? Why do I love him, chat? Look at his flat little... He's like me! Look at his flat little weird ass! I adore him. And his look at the sniffer. Wait. 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 Give it a minute. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him, but he's mine now. I love Pokemon. What a good game. Jaune Tournesol. Umbrella yellow? I don't know what Tournesol means. There's a one make that I already did, yeah. I wanted an NA. I didn't want one in white, but it's either this turbo base model. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I did the Speedster trophy. Shocker. Wasn't that bad, actually. It was actually like way easier than people made it sound.
Scratch, 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 putting my hand under the door and slapping around. Scratch, scratch, scratch.
Can we keep timing out Synth so she keeps sending me money in $5 increments? I'd really appreciate that. That's not, no, joking. And it wasn't hard at all. People were like, yeah, they have like downforce and like sticky tires, so I just gave my car downforce and sticky tires, and it wasn't like piss easy beat the field by 40 seconds, but it wasn't that bad. The Peugeot one was only hard, by the way, just because I was trying to do it with as little upgrades as possible. Yeah, it wasn't that hard. You're probably right. Yeah, it's in like mud mode. I really wish this didn't happen every single time, but whenever it switches from my PS2 to my PC, the capture card like freaks the fuck out for a second. It should be fine now. Thank you, Tank. It still looks like shit on my end, so... Here's your reward. You want some chocolate? Some fresh fudge? Nice Boxster. I hardly know her. Hold on. Is the car wash even gonna make a difference? Like, am I gonna visually see a difference? It's a little bit gruddy at the bottom, I guess. No, that looks exactly the same. Okay. I've never seen a car dirty in this game. Happening hoopty. I haven't upgraded it yet, you buffoon. The wheels are the last thing you do, not the first. You penis face. Also, like, I don't really know what to upgrade. I don't think we're gonna have to do much. Like, an exhaust, really, and that's it? Like, I can't imagine these other cars are, like, heavily upgraded. Chicken fries are on the way. Did you get a side of gravy? I don't think you guys are allowed to do this. Are allowed to get gravy. I don't think it's a thing in America. I thought so too, Reaper, but I didn't see anything, but that doesn't mean it wasn't there. Yeah, Reaper, I'll send you $250 for that one, bud. Yeah, it says just standards or sport tires. It doesn't say anything else. Oh, I thought there was another one. No, it's just the 9 hours of scuba. Are we ready? This is our first timed race. I had to make sure to turn off the thingamajig. You are region locked. Yeah, because they don't make puts in there. Genuinely, like, it feels very unhealthy, but it's so good. You forgot the rims? What if I never wanted to put rims on in the first place? What if I just was a red herring to get you guys off my fucking back? I don't think any of them are... I think it's all NAs, and I don't think there's an NB here. Oh, there might be that 1.8 RS. Really confused? It really isn't confusing. It's just fries, cheese, gravy. I think it's just because Americans, like, you guys have so many different kinds of gravy. Like, sausage gravy is not really a thing here at all. It's when you say gravy, it's just brown gravy. That's it. All right. Let's see. I did not, Saturn. I woke up and immediately came down here. $65 points. We may actually have a reasonable race on our hands. All I did was exhaust. That's it. And it wasn't even the racing exhaust. It was like the first level... the middle one. I just wanted to get it to sound better. Yeah, I like did not look at... I got a DM that I have to respond to, but it makes me nervous, so I just ignored Discord when I sat down. All right, can't wait to do this for 4 hours. Even the exhaust may have been overkill. Holy shit. With the exhaust and the oil change, I think we may have, there might be a little bit too much dip on our chip here. Oh, there's another NB. Were you me? Yeah, no kidding. Ryan, it was either this or the Nürburgring, and I was like, I don't know if I want to drive the Nürburgring not on the wheel. I think if I end up doing the endurance Saturday, which is like, I just have to make sure my friend's not visiting that day, because I picked the date and then immediately forgot. I think Friday we'll do the 4 hours of the Nürburgring as like a little warm-up. Make sure the car drives okay. J Limo. Oh. I apologize. I thought you just typoed. My bad. No, I know. I forgot that existed. My fault. Well, we're gonna win, but... Tadpole. Beat. Yeah, we got like a little bit of power. I don't know where, maybe I just like about driving the AI. I don't know. It's the tadpole. Well, darn. I thought this one was going to be, like, the only interesting one. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan. Other than, like, weight penalty, I don't know how else I could make it, like, closer. This is going to be a long 4 hours, yeah. Well, I mean, yesterday went fast and we did 2 races, so... Fully stock. I don't really even think so. Unless they're, like, pre-oil change. It's not anybody's fault, but, like, the amount of people that, like, you need to upgrade your car, you should probably upgrade your car, and then I get into the race, and, like, we're 5 seconds a lap faster. Like, I don't think I needed to do any of that, guys. Granted, again, like, this wasn't what happened here. I was like, I want to put an exhaust on the car to make it sound better, because I got to listen to it for 4 hours. And then I just put it on harder tires. That was it. Win by 15 laps. I don't get it, man. There was a dude the other night in Twitch Plays GT4 that was legitimately mad at me for, like, pit stopping their car, and I was like, I didn't say anything. So I think that's my bit, right? Is I just come in, pit stop, grease to elaborate, and leave. But he was, like, genuinely angry. Like, brother, you were winning by 2 laps. Ian did. I think Tsukuba Endurance Racing would actually be not great at all, personally. Like a 24-hour race here, I think would actually be misery, because it's, like, hard to pass. The track would be super busy constantly. It'd be a funny joke for, like, 2 hours, and then not funny for 22. It was going to be all Jetta's Flash. Scuba kind of sucks. It's not a racetrack. It's like a track day time trial track. It's not made for racing. Well, that's not true. Like, I'm sure, like, shit boxes, like pure shit boxes can race here. Like, these are probably the fastest cars I would want to race here. Got stuck in the pit menu. Well, that wasn't me. I left, it was still working. Not my fault. When I left, it was still working. Saturn, weren't they like 30 to 40 second lap times? Like, they were super, super fast. I'm technically racing at that track tomorrow. The Iron Ram World Stock Tour goes there tomorrow afternoon. A lot of hills and bumps. Has your partner ever driven packets of Sweet and Low on you? Because that's how you really know. I'm just going to start keeping 2 packs of Sweet and Low on my nightstand, and then I'll know who's the one, you know? They ain't going to win anymore. I'm not the one. I am not the one who left it frozen on the pit menu. Not me. I didn't do it. Somebody else. Somebody saw what I was doing, went, that's funny, and then continued to do it. It's their fault. As soon as that car was in 3rd place, I stopped. your fault. If they're like, if the mods and like the people who made the channel are mad at me, I'll stop. If it's just viewers, literally rule number 2 in that channel is like whimsical trolling is allowed. And I think pitting the car every lap because he looks thirsty is whimsical to me personally. I saw the VOD of the race Saturday. I know exactly who it was. I knew it was in the 30s somewhere. The tiny shit. I think it's a cute little side project, Rhino, but like they're doing exactly what you think they're gonna do. Like they were doing the Laguna Seca race that I did yesterday, where it was like street cars at Laguna Seca for 200 miles. In the Peugeot 905, and they're discussing like car setup in the chat. Your next fastest car is a Corvette. You're ahead by 3 laps. I'm not even halfway into the race. What the fuck? Like what? Oh, we need to fix the gearing. No, you don't. Actually, it's fine. It's okay. That's crazy. I guess they had like qualifying trim and stuff at the time. Yeah, they knew I was coming, takedown. Take it way too serious? That'd be way too serious for like an actual human playthrough. That'd be way too serious if like I was playing the game on my own. Though I must say the bit the other day was even funnier. Somebody kept just restarting the 24 hours of Nürburgring over and over and over again. It'd be done and then no one would be there, and then he'd show up, restart it, and then leave again. I'm sorry, no, I think he changed the oil on the car and then restarted the race. Back from the brink. What happened? What's up, Paul? That's Chloe. Again, rule 2. Rule 2 on the channel is like you can fuck with the playthrough, but you can't like delete the save or like soft lock the game or like sell all the cars, like anything mean-spirited. But you could tee-hee, you could colon 3 as much as you want. Yeah, Pig went in there and fixed it, Alex. Allegedly. I'm not looking at it anymore. I had it open my other monitor, but then closed it. It was really funny. They're like, yeah, someone's like, yeah, they're fixing it now. And I was like, no, I'm going to make them pit one more time. And then looked at it, and they're also pitting the car. It was really good. Yes, Roberta, I am. I'm a little bit upset. My car. I went and like bought an older NA Miata, just hoping the NBs would be much faster. They're not much faster. Yeah, we'll probably do this, and then see how I feel after. I think we're done all the short endurances, like sub 4 hours. I think those are all. Well, there's 2 1,000-kilometer races left. But I still think that's going to be like 5 hours or so. No, Ryan, I haven't. I haven't got I haven't got a straight answer on how long the race is, which may or may not be true. I don't remember. Maybe I just forgot. Or B, which I think this is the bigger one, I don't have a car that fits. I have like cars that will compete and win, but none that fit the lore of the race. Like, I don't have a modern LMP car. The most modern one I have is the Toyota GT1. 245? That's not bad. Okay, good to know. That's probably the shortest one we have left then. No, I'm sure someone told me. I just forgot. Modded enough. It's 5 years old, Saturn. I'd want to have the Audi or the Pescarolo. Yep, yeah, Ryan, I get it. That's why I want like a more modern prototype. But if I get to the end of the game and that's like all I have left, I'll just do it with the Toyota. That's fine. The Bentley also like isn't in my mind in the same bracket. Like the Bentley and the Toyota are like in my brain one era, and then the Pescarolo and the R8 are a different era because they're open tops and they look a little different. Like I'm sure they're similar enough in terms of like on paper specifications, but I'm not going to avoid it forever. I just am like, it'd be cool to do it in a car. Like I don't know if anyone's noticed. That's kind of what I've been doing on this playthrough, as I'm trying to use cars that fit in the race, not necessarily like, oh, this will work, and then just using it. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying you guys are wrong. I was just like mentally that is incorrect in my head. I don't even think I have the Bentley, do I? What's up, Mater? Yeah, I don't think I have the Bentley, but I'm sure it's a prize car somewhere. I think if I do end up playing Spec 2, because I will 100% it because I'm a sicko, I'll just allow myself to use B-Spec. That's what I said yesterday. Not anytime soon. Like, this would be in a year or two, but maybe even longer than that. So I'm taking a Gran Turismo break once this game is over. I might play it on the wheel, though. No, Saturday. I mean for, like, endurances or, like, really long championships or something like that. Like, I'm A-speccing all the goofy ones in this game. I don't really need to do it again, you know? I had a thought last night too, and I don't think you guys are gonna particularly care, but oh. I may or may not end up using the wheel next week. I know that's kind of a letdown. Some people are gonna be bummed, but I'm gonna try, but I'll leave the option to switch to controller. I'm gonna try and set everything up, but the more I think about it, I'm like, my wheel is basically gonna be like right in front of my monitor, so it's like gonna look like shit, or I gotta like spend Friday basically trying to set it up to make it work. Not as in like function, but like just have monitors in the right way so I can read, chat, and you know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. The other thing that scares me is just the play, because I'm going to use my wheel on my desk. I don't have another rig, and this is so like pain in the ass to take a wheel off and put a wheel on a rig. So I'm not going to switch wheels out. That's crazy. So I was like, oh, I'll just clamp it to my desk. It'll be fine. My ankles might be fucking killing me because of the pedal placement. So I'm going to start on a wheel. I'm going to do the 4-hour race on a wheel probably as like a little test run. But if I'm like 12 hours in, I'm like, wow, my ankles fucking hurt. I'll just switch to controller. I'd have to like unplug a monitor, plug another monitor in, and then move some things over, but it would take like 5 minutes to change back. I'm going to give it my best shot though. But if we're like 18 hours in and my feet feel like they're going to fall off, then I'm going to just use a controller. I will do my darn bestest. It'd be like that. Yeah, I didn't think about that till last night. I was like, it's actually going to be really fun. I'm like, is it though? Uncomfortable driving position. Not like at your desk, not in your rig. Are you sure it's going to be fun? I'm like, oh man, god damn it, me. You've raised a great point. Yeah, I gotta move a bunch of stuff around. I gotta move the camera around to get it a good spot. Because I'm gonna put the monitor where the camera is, basically, right in front of me. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. I'm remembering that's the neck and ankle pain I used to get after doing Daytona for 24 hours. And it was cute when it was like a day, not 3 days. But the last time we did Daytona at my desk, I don't think I could walk properly for a day. My legs were like jello. I mean, the beauty of this is I could pause the game and like stretch and stuff whenever I want. Like I don't have to, you know? We have fucked all the way off. I thought maybe it was tires, but we're all on sport tires, surely. For button, throttle, and brake? What do you mean? Oh, like on the wheel? I'm sure you could just map your own controls, takedown. Oh. That'd be like feces, but that's not a bad idea. That's not a horrible idea. And I have to use my other monitor because I have everything set up to run at 1440p. So I was just going to grab a monitor, like a spare monitor that I have, put it on my desk, and go, bada bing, job done. Nope, can't do that because it's in 1080p, and that'll fuck up everything. Like, he's become sentient. I was looking at chat. How about those Mets? Is it even baseball? Are they playing? Oh, no, they're playing baseball now, surely. P. No, thanks. I'm good. I topped off before I started. What's up, again? But you guys saw it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. If I try to run the game at 1080p, all the aspect ratio is fucked up. I have to run it at 1440. They're losing 8-0. Unlucky. It is not currently about the Mets. The Mets do not currently matter at this moment in time. Apathetic towards those Mets. Was anybody alive for the Hyperstar Enduro last night? I told myself I was gonna race it, and then by 4 o'clock I was in bed, so I would not have made it. I didn't even read France. I read Tour de Femme, and I was like, that's the most lesbian thing I've ever read in my life. Crazy. I got a 10. Brother, yes. Do you need lamp, brother? No, I'm good. I heard it was a shit show, Flash, but I was trying to skim through and watch it, but I was too busy pressing O or circle on, you know. That car had to pit. Women's Grand Tours are always solid. Oh, do they have shorter stages so they don't have to save, like, stamina? I thought about doing it for the bit, bro, but then I decided not to. Crazy being a free thinker. Burgers or pizza? Pizza, because it could also be food for tomorrow, depending on if you don't finish the entire pizza by yourself. I'm also biased. I had burgers like 2 days ago. I had burgers Thursday night. I wasn't feeling great after the stream Thursday, so I went and got depression burgers. Oh, I forgot this fucking happened. I had a panic attack at the Burger King drive-thru. Kind of sarcasm, not really. I pulled into the part, like I order online and then just drive there. The Burger King is like 200 meters from my house, so I can get there in less than a minute. I get there, my food's not quite ready yet, but it was like a Thursday night, Friday, whatever. It's like right at 2 a.m., so when the bars are closing, so they're a little busy. And I think only one girl is working, so like it's the same girl every time. I need to get her name. The Spiro one. My goat! Good job, team. Now just leave it there. Just leave it there so they have to come back in and see that. I can't wait to go watch the bot. This fucking Aeroteq guy, piece of shit. What's up, T-Reds? Yeah, I ordered online, and I got there, and as I'm pulling into the drive-thru to go pick up my food, there's these two sketchy-looking dudes that are on foot, like walking through the parking lot. Fucked up the pit stop. Yeah, I didn't want to make them lose the race. I just wanted to, like, make it interesting. When I started my stream, I was gonna be done. I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna do it again.
Boobies.
Hold on, I'll continue my story in a moment.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Where's Kara?
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
I'm keeping an eye on the names. That's an emote now, too, if you don't have any points. There she is. She did it twice for both boobs.
Boobies. Boobies.
Shoobies, me when I'm scatting. Hitting the shoobies.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Actually, isn't shoobie a rocket power term? Isn't that what they call, like, dork losers in rocket power? Ah, oh.
Boobies.
My brain's huge.
Boobies. Boobies.
Are shoobies? Because they wear shoes on the beach. I have all of Rocket Power on my computer. We should watch it eventually again someday. The next movie night is just like all of Rocket Power. There's only 2 seasons. There's not that much. A lot of your favorite Disney cartoons are actually a lot shorter than you think. Like Recess was like 3 seasons or something like that. The Weekenders was 2. Dave the Barbarian was like 1 or 2. Much like, why are you so mean to me all the time? I thought we were supposed to be friends. I'm gonna cry one single tear. There it goes. That's how I thought the weekend. I'm living for the weekend. I'm living for the weekend. Hey! Wayne Brady did the theme song, by the way. I love that show. It's my favorite Disney cartoon. Chili cheese fries. Yeah, Carver and his collection of slightly misspelled celebrity autographs. Michael Jordaz? I think about that all the time. What's up, Racer? I tried to make this close, so I only put like the semi-racing exhaust, and that's it, and the oil change. We're like a half a lap ahead. I should have picked like the base model 89 Miata. Maybe that would have made it a little closer. Oh, did he pit? He must have pit. Or there's a race happening for second. Oh, yeah. So I was in the Burger King drive-thru, and there's these 2 dudes that were, like, walking behind my car, so I kept rolling the window up whenever, like, I wasn't being spoken to. I was terrified, man. It was, like, 2:30 in the morning. I couldn't tell you. I just went through the used market until I found one that I liked. I wanted one in British Racing Green with, like, the tan top, but they're... 3 of the 4 of them I saw were white, so I just picked this one. Trying to rob your Whoppers? I thought that's what they were gonna do. I thought, like, have you guys ever seen those videos where, like, the fast food workers, like, handing someone a bag of fast food, and somebody runs from behind and just grabs the bag? And I thought they were talking shit, too. Like, they were standing behind my car making fun of the stickers on the back of my car. Like my iRacing sticker and whatever. So I was like, oh my god, these guys are gonna start shit. I just want my fucking burger and go home. I wasn't doing great, like, mentally. So I just wanted my burger and to go home. I didn't want any drama or whatever. So I'm double freaking. I'm, like, double stressed out, right? No, they were just trying to order on foot. That's all. I should ask next time I go there, like, hey, if I order food on the app, can I come pick it up without having to drive? Because usually that's like turbo against their policy, but maybe just the late night people just don't give a shit. So I live like next door. Being able to rip a safety meeting and then walk to Burger King would be, my life would change for the worse, I think. No, the inside's closed, Chloe, after like 10 o'clock. It's drive-through only after 10 or 11. That's why I was like, I don't think you're allowed to do that. But these two dudes looked pretty confident, and they didn't like order food. They just walked right up to the window. Like when I was driving away, I saw them at the window, like trying to get the attention of the worker. Yeah, I've tried it before, Nick, as a kid, like on bicycles and stuff, but they've never served us. But I've never tried it at this location, and I've never tried ordering on the app and then picking it up on foot. Yeah, Nick, I didn't want to stick around and find out, man. I just wanted to go home. Get a little Tykes car. Any car with me driving is a little Tyke car. I'll get a bicycle and put a cardboard box over it. How long is this bad boy? 4 hours. All the, like, bar one, all the relatively short endurances are over. We got this. You know, I think we might have this. There's no countdown timer. I realized this while watching Twitch Plays GT4 the other day, and they were doing the Nürburgring. I was like, did this stupid asshole just load up a test session? Like, what the fuck? And then I figured it out. Yeah, it's like 4 hours, and then whatever lap you're on at the time is the last lap. I think. That would make sense. Because I don't think they could do the +1 lap that you would do in real life. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, really weird it's not a countdown timer, but not the end of the world. That's just how Mafia works. Tech wasn't there. My hunch is that it was just an oversight. My hunch is that they just didn't think that would, like, think of that, and then by the time they're like, oh, fuck, yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it? They're like, it doesn't matter that much. We don't need to, like, recompile the game just to fix that. Which they're right. I've been counting down the days and the nights since you last said that you loved me. I do not remember the rest of the lyrics. Good song, though. I have a question, nerds. Nerds, endearingly. I ask this all the time, but 5 and 6 are worth playing, yeah? Are we tadpoling again, or is that the other tadpole song? Like, I'm gonna do it eventually. Not anytime soon. Really fucking easy, though. I heard some of the license tests are a bit of a pain in the ass. What's up, OKS? They're not. I may be thinking of 5 then, Ryan. I saw like a compilation of the hardest license tests, and a lot of them were in 5. Okay, yeah. So 6 won't be like balls in the device. Yeah. So like 6 is probably like 150-hour game-ish. Yeah, this was the leader. I wonder what happened. Or not the leader, but this was P2. Were they DLC, Skelly, or like just update? Because if it's DLC, then I can't get it. What's up, Bickle? The Bixter. Yeah, but you guys know what I mean, right? Like, if it's a DLC, even if it's free, like, the store is closed. I can't get it anymore. If it's an update, it'll update automatically when I put the game in. Well, Bickle, I got news for you, buddy. Do you like this race? Like Miatas, like Tsukuba? Get ready to watch this for another 3.5 hours. Senna was DLC? Okay, so I can't get Senna. Oh, yeah, you guys are confusing me now. Our definition of update and DLC are two very different things. Oh, I thought the PS3 store was closed already. The fucking confidence and misinformation in this Twitch chat is nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some of you are right and some of you are wrong, and I have no idea who is who. Sorry. Sorry, that was rude. Or maybe it isn't, brother. Yeah, Pocono. You can get Pocono in NASCAR Thunder 2004, guys. I'm not mad, by the way. I think it's funny. I'm laughing. I don't know if that was like, I was like, uh-oh, streamer mad at me. No, I think shit's hilarious. Yeah, because if it's an update, you could get it like there's no rush. If it's a DLC, I need to get it before the store closes. Oh, okay, it's like not anytime soon. I thought the store was like gonna close very, very soon. I gotta tell you though, I won't be playing Gran Turismo 6 in a year, but I can get the DLC, I guess. Because it was something you had to get on the store. Even if it's free, there's like borrowed time, right? But if it's an update, it'll be there forever. Either way, it's probably not going to be like a 100 or 200 plus hour game. Oh, it's an update. Okay. Yeah. The 80% of the time, the verbiage of DLC and update are like the same thing, but in this specific instance, I needed to use both definitions. I'm sure it'll work in the same way as like Xbox, where if you already own the thing, you can re-download it. You just can't make new purchases. Because that's how the 360 works. Like, you still have access to everything you've ever bought, but you can't buy anything anymore. Reds? It's T-Reds, you dope. Soft modding? Yeah, apparently it's pretty easy. I saw Recco do it in like 10 seconds. Correct, Aaron, yeah. I was like, a good thing I have 2 PS3s. I just sold my second one. Good time, lab. Good. Excellent. Shut up, assholes. Good joke. Can I go an hour on tires? Yeah, you knew I was mad because I switched from T-Reds to Tim. I pulled out the government name. Add-on Christmas. Yeah, but you could still, like, buy PS4 games, Bickle. Like, a PS5 is just a PS4 Pro, isn't it? Yeah, it sucks like you're not going to be able to use it for newer stuff for sure, but it's not like it's like if I went and bought a PS5 tomorrow, I'd still get one with a disc drive. Just so I could get rid of my PS4. Well, I'd probably still keep my PS4, to be honest. I just would, like, unplug it and take it off my shelf. I was going to say, oh, I'm pretty sure. Didn't show any games. Well, yeah, of course. The PS4. Yeah, there's some like slight differences, Ryan. Like, game sharing works a bit different. Like, I got Black Ops and Black Ops 2 off my buddy's game share, and he can play those games on his PS5, but he can't on his PS4, if that makes sense. +10 gigs. I mean, Microsoft is talking about doing it where, like, having the disc is basically just a license. So, and the license will transfer to the console that's used the disc last. So you remember how PC games used to be just like a case and then like a license number? It'll basically be that with a disc. If I'm interpreting what I heard correctly. So that way you can still like buy physical games and trade and sell and whatever, but the disc doesn't have like any data on it anymore. Or minimum amounts of data. Yeah, and as far as I understand, Aaron, whatever console will use the disc last will be the console that has the license. So it's not like you have to, like, jump through 18 hoops to change the license. It is Miata Mania. Hey, what's up, Gravy? Only good for 6 months. My Halo one still works. If I had a disk drive, I could play Halo on the computer right now. Well, maybe not. I don't know if it works on Windows 11, but... Simmer down back there, buddy. Simmer down. I don't have a disk drive, no. I need to get a USB one. I don't need a disk drive until I do, you know? And I used to have like a laptop or an old computer that had a disk drive. I don't have anything with it. My streaming computer has like a place in the case for one. Ugh. Ugh. Get a Blu-ray drive? Yeah. Because that'll still play and burn and like it'll still play CDs and everything, right? And a Blu-ray drive is like $50. Being able to have a USB one is still not a bad idea. So if I want to play like games. So I have some PC games still on disc, like BioShock and whatever. Or like if I want to listen to CDs or rip CDs or something. I've never played it. I got it for free. I got Oblivion and BioShock for free from my high school. My old English teacher was giving away some of his old PC games, and I was just like, yeah, yoink. I'll play this for sure someday. Never did do that. Fronts are getting upset. I'm going to try to stay out for the full hour. There, no game pass 2. Understood. Oi! That was rude. I'll remember that. Saturn, that's not what she's saying. I got shoved into the wall. I need to go through my collection of discs soon, and that's going to be such a long process. Would that be something fun to stream, or is that just too busy work? Like going in and testing every single one of my games to make sure they still work, seeing what condition they're in, and categorizing it in my like little list. People liked Infinite. Yeah, but I mean, not everyone has to share the same opinion, right? I thought Infinite was like well regarded, but I've never played it, so I don't know anything about it. Do we not like it? Now, one individual said that. Where's the we coming from? Yeah, disc rot. I think that's where Gravy was going with that. Wouldn't that be funny? Vacuum seal all my video games. Out of ignorance. I'm just saying, man, like, if one person has an issue with something, that doesn't mean, like, oh, we don't like that now. Like, maybe look into it and form your own opinion type thing, but... Like, I didn't realize that the Honest Hearts DLC for New Vegas was racist until Synth said something. I was like, oh, yeah. Now that I stopped and think about it, absolutely. It was already the weakest DLC that they had, but... And that demographic. If you echo opinions of other people, I think you're a loser, personally. There's nothing wrong with, like, I think this is the general opinion, but I don't know because I've not played X. But you're like, if someone's just like, oh, if someone thinks that way, that's how I think now. That's goofy as shit. Very unhappy. I'm trying to make the tires last an hour. I'm adding intrigue, okay? How long is this race? 4 hours. Forever. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, sorry, I got distracted. It would take like a couple days, maybe a couple weeks for mask off. No, buddy. Ryan, I'm glad you said something because it's like Mr. He's pulling his cock out had just an amazing video on I think it was a really good video on this the other day because he's playing the new Gears of War game and it's apparently actually pretty decent. I've never played a Gears game in my entire life, so I got no idea. But because the last couple of Gears games were shit, the internet has just like already decided that the new game sucks. Like, without playing it, and apparently his chat was, like, being super toxic, too. They're like, yeah, this game's shit, and, like, just watched him play this shit game for hours. The whole point of the video that he made was, I think there's generally people out there that hope things are bad because then they get to shit on things. And, like, that's how they get dopamine. It's not fucking N64. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah, a YouTuber I really like to watch, Square Eye Jack, has been posting less because he's very disillusioned with the internet right now, as a whole. No longer likes turning. I know. I could have pit 8 laps ago. I want to make it to an hour into the race. We're adding intrigue. Game. This one, first of all, my wheel doesn't work with this game, but GT4 is actually a lot closer to what modern Gran Turismo feels like. You'd be surprised. Wreckfest is shockingly fun. I would just turn down your steering rotation. Yeah, Saturn. I watched one of his videos last night. That's why. RPS, it doesn't have force feedback support. Wait, is that a PS3 emulator? Yeah, I'm playing on a real PS2 right now. Wreckfest is fantastic on a wheel. The newer grid games are really good on a wheel. It's just the rest of the game that isn't that great. Like, the actual driving is fine, but it's, you know, the everything else. I don't know. I'm not one of those people that's like, some people are like this, but I'm not one. Oh, Motortown is fantastic as well. The force feedback in Motortown and a game that's made to be like a silly truck sim style lifestyle game actually has fantastic force feedback. You have PS3. Yeah, I don't want to play with a wheel though. That's the thing. I'm totally fine playing this on a controller right now. I'm doing the 24 hours of the Nürburgring on a wheel, but and only some PS3s are backwards compatible. I have a PS3, but the PS2 plays PS2 games better. It's a crapshoot of whether the PS3 works better, and then like the upscaling's wacky sometimes. It's not a perfect one-to-one experience, and then the upscaling with my upscaler to get it to work in HDMI is not great either, and it's if you have a working, functioning PS2, it'll always be better. At least I think so. Oh yeah, Dirt's also really good. I heard Dirt 3 is fantastic on a racing wheel. I tried it on a wheel on PC once, got frustrated, and then I just got my wheel. I'm not a racing gamer that looks for an excuse to use my wheel at like every jump though, which is nothing wrong with that. Like, some people, if they have their wheel, they want to use their wheel all the time. I'm just not one of those people. Like when I was I won't get into it again, but when I was actively playing Forza Horizon, I was choosing to play that game on a controller. Even, I had friends that are like, yeah, I have wheel settings that are really good, this, that, whatever. I'm like, I don't care. I'm playing this game to chill out. I kind of don't want to be on a wheel. There's no right or wrong way, you know what I mean? It's just my personal preference. Holy fuck, the car turns now. Wheel. Yeah, I mean, like if you are one of those people, I know you're just making a joke, Ryan. If you are one of those people, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, especially like people I think who are more sim racers than gamers. You know, like they're more interested in sim racing than general gaming as a whole. Or like, I want to feel connected to the car, I want the immersion, whatever. I don't care if the game's arcadey. You know, I bought the wheel, I want to use the wheel. Whatever your reasons are, like, that's fine. It's just, I'm not one of those people. I grew up using a controller. It's just as comfortable. Oh, I say that, I'm wearing tape on my hand. But it's just as comfortable in my hand as, you know. I also like playing different consoles with the different controllers. Like, I like playing GameCube games on a GameCube controller. I like playing Xbox games on an Xbox controller. PlayStation games on a PlayStation controller. It just adds more to the experience for me. But I have a G27 in my spare room. I am going to whip it out for Saturday. I'm doing the 24 hours at Nürburgring. I hope so. I have, again, like I said earlier, I have a friend that's coming in from out of town. That's going to a Let Live concert, and she's staying here for the night. So I know it's in August. I just don't remember if it's this weekend or next weekend.
Boobies.
My bookshelf is full, Saturn. I can't buy any more consoles, man. How about compromise?
Boobies.
What if I just bought Dreamcast games? Oh, Gravy, I fucking had one, dude. The goofy-ass HKS controller, I had one. I got rid of it when I moved out of my mom's. It was like, I never used this fucking thing. I wish I would have known it was like rare and shit. I'm almost sure either I had one or a knockoff that was like very similar in layout. I don't, if it was the actual HKS controller, I don't think I would have got rid of it, but I think it was the same idea. So, okay, that's fair. We're talking hypothetical. I thought I was taking it too seriously, Saturn. My fault, my bad. I was like, I don't want to buy any more consoles. A PS5 because I could use it as a PS4, and that's it. JogCon these nuts? No, it had like a wheel for the D-pad and whatever, but I don't remember if it had HKS branding. I think it was red, but it could have just been like a Mad Catz knockoff. I don't remember if it had HKS branding and stuff on it. And it would have been something like my mom bought at Zellers or Walmart. So it's not like, you know, I don't know if you had to special order those things or how that worked. The last time I saw it was before I moved out of my mom's house, which is probably 12 years ago now. So I don't remember. I remember I had my long PS2 controller extender. And I'm still mad that I got rid of that. It was like a 6 to 8 foot extension cable for PS2 controllers. I'm pissed. Yeah. I'm gonna find one on eBay one of these days, just as a collectible. I think it would play like shit. I just want to own it because it's cool. Yeah, I don't know, Saturn. Like, I'm pretty happy with the console set that I have. Even the Dreamcast is like, I don't really want it. I'm not going to get rid of it because I'm not an idiot, but like, I was forced at duress to take the Dreamcast. I had an old GameCube I wasn't using anymore, and I traded it for a Dreamcast, basically. They look really nice. Yeah, I don't think they would be like nice to play, but especially with the HKS branding, I think it's a cool like collector piece. If they're not expensive, I might peruse the eBay. I figured they would just be like really rare and really expensive. I was like, there's no chance people actually bought those, and if they did, they're either destroyed or like people hung on to them in box. They're not on eBay. I'll keep my eyes open. I know by the end of the summer, me and my buddies want to go on a flea market run where they go to like every game store and flea market in the city in one day. And I think if I go back to iRacing for Crandon in August, I asked Cisco, I was like, can we go to like proper game stores in like Boston? Like, can we make a day out of it? Would that be a problem? He's like, no, fuck yeah, let's do it. So 80. That's not cheap, but like a regular PS2 controller is like 30 Canadian, so actually it's more than that. It's probably 40 bucks. PS2 stuff is getting more and more expensive, especially now that a lot of shit's just dying. What's up, Gail? Apparently PS2 controllers have like a 50-50. Could just die overnight, depending on like what vintage they are. And I remember I bought one during the Streamathon, and it just wouldn't work on my particular PS2 for some reason. And I looked into it, and it was something about like contacts dying, or it seemed like a pretty easy fix, but I got free returns, baby. Not my fucking problem. Ford Racing cabinet. That's sick. Didn't the first Grid have an arcade cabinet? Or am I crazy? It did. Such a good game, man. I need to find an excuse to go back and play Grid 1 again. I love that game so much. Fully working. I think if I had space and infinite income, I'd want a arcade Ferrari 355 Challenge. Like the good one with the triple screens and everything. Rush the Rock. Cruisin' World, because I didn't know those had cabs until recently. I saw one in a hotel when I was in Pennsylvania. I thought it was just USA and Exotica that got cabs, and I thought, like, because Rush 2 was console only, so I thought that's what Cruisin' World was as well. No. So a cruising game, Rush, Sega Ferrari 355 Challenge, and F-Zero AX, the motion cabinet. I would not need anything else. My 4 children. My parts for it. That's probably why I haven't seen any in the wild. There used to be one in the movie theater I'd go to as a kid, and I literally would go there, play that game, and then go home. Like, I remember, because you can race people, I'd wait until, like, 20-year-olds show up with their girlfriends talking shit, and then they would just get dusted by a 12-year-old. Like, I had guys threaten to fight me and shit. Like, it was hilarious. What was the, there was a Sega, like, Indy 500 game. And there was a big arcade in Toronto, and Mississauga specifically, that I went to called the Palladium. And it had, like, 8 in a row. $16,000. Okay, if I ever win the lottery, I wouldn't say anything, but there would be signs. There would be signs. You hearing shitty fucking 90s J-rock guitar in the background with flashing red lights would be the sign, but there'd be signs. But yeah, it's just Indy 500, right? So there was like 8 of them set up on a stage. They were all in motion cabs. Like really basic motion cabinets. This was the early 2000s, mind you. And somebody's job at this arcade was just to commentate over races. So I went back for like my 3rd or 4th race, and I won the last 3. And the commentator's like, can anybody beat this young kid today? And I'm like, I feel all cool. And there's a guy behind me that's talking shit to me, but like not at me. Like he's talking to me like I don't have ears, you know? Like he's talking to one of his buddies, or it's been years, so I don't remember who he's talking to. He's talking to like his girlfriend or something. He's like, fuck this, like I'm gonna smack this fucking kid. Like he'll never know what was coming. Like I guess nobody good showed up yet. Like blah 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 blah. And then we get into the race, and again I torch them. And I can hear him 2 cars down, like complaining. And then my parents like came around the corner, and they're like, "How was your race, kid?" And I was like, "Oh, it was really fun. Can we go do real go-karts now?" Because this place also had like a little baby go-kart track for kids. And the guy came up to me. He's like, "Yeah, if we were in the same car, yours just didn't have your wheel was easier to turn. Don't think you beat me." Like had excuses, you know what I mean? And my parents are like, "Who the fuck are you?" I think my mom was like, yeah, talking shit to a 10-year-old, you're real tough. Like, in front of his other friends and people. It was really fun. Core memory for me.
Who do you think you are? I am.
So I'd love to play the Indy 500, like, with that whole stage and everything, but I doubt that those machines are, like, alive like that. I'm sure there's some that still work, but not, like, 8 of them all, like, linked together, you know what I mean? Yeah, my mom was literally like, do you hear yourself right now, you fucking dork? Like, what's wrong with you? Seat racers. So he just needs three more twins, and we're good. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I win the lottery, I'm not telling anybody, but there will be signs. We're gonna do it eventually, Saturn. It's my favorite arcade game ever made. Is it the best one they've ever made? No. Slay, because he's dancing? Dreamcast or PS2? Probably Dreamcast. I think the PS2 actually has more content. But the Dreamcast is the Sega version, and that's the version I want to play. Also, it'd be like my only Dreamcast playthrough. Cabinets. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm from like a pretty small town in Northern Ontario. I've not played a lot of the best ones. Like, I just played Scud Race, I think, for the first time recently, like last year. I mean, Daytona's got to be on there, whether you like it or not. Just for the impact. Ferrari 355, anything Sega, really. Ferrari 355 Challenge and Indy 500 are on there for nostalgia reasons for me. Rush the Rock. In no particular order. Rush the Rock. I guess we'll say 20. I don't like 2049 as much, but it's still fun. Number one is easy, though. It's the F-Zero AX motion cabinets. That's the coolest fucking thing. I wish there was more tracks, but... Familiar with that? Yeah, I mean, Daytona's Daytona, you know what I mean? Like, it's not my favorite arcade racing game franchise in the world either. But for how popular it was and, like, the impact it had on, like, other racing games at the time, like, how much technology ran off of Sega's, like, framework... For that, like, I think you have to put that in the top 5, even if you're not a huge fan of it gameplay-wise. Well, it's not that much, Gravy. It's like a handful of tracks and a handful of ships, dude. Oh, yeah, there was Rave Racer at MagFest, but it only worked for one day, and then it was out of order for the rest of the weekend, unfortunately. Yeah, I literally drive to Washington, D.C. It's like an 8-hour drive to play F-Zero AX. Saturday night before the convention closed, it was like 3 a.m. when I sat down, and I just played AX Motion until like 7, I think. I was so close to beating one of the records on the machine for one of the the green zone track. I don't remember the name of it. I was like less than a second off, and it was like the longest track in the game. I'm coming. Oi! It's this guy again. What if I just... Oops! Oh, I didn't get enough. Your time's coming, pal. Give me your teeth. Forgot about that. How my P2? I don't know. Well, I did stay out on old tires for a lot longer than I should have, but that NB, like, found where third gear was, apparently. Because it was the green, I think it was the green NA that was in second. And now they're, like, all the way back there, and the NB is fucking flying. No, I think they already pit OKS. I think I just stayed out for so long, I lost a lot of time. I was running 4 seconds a lap slower on dead fronts, but I just didn't want to pit until I hit the hour. I'm trying to make the race a little bit more interesting. And the new characters. I play Goro anyway, Weasel, so it doesn't matter to me. And again, it's a motion cabinet. Like, it's not the most sophisticated motion you've ever felt in your life, but, like, it's still cool as shit. 40 seconds ahead. I think it pit earlier, though. It's hard to tell, because it just gives you the make and model name of the cars that pit. And I think unless you're a sicko, I think it pit before I did. So I think it would have passed me if it stayed out. I gotta go back and defend my my third place. At the it's a for fun tournament, by the way. It's not a serious tournament. I won $5 for coming third place. $5 of currency that you can only use at vendor tables. And I wish I would have fucking known, because I was drunk all weekend. My fault. I was drunk all weekend, so I wasn't paying attention. Except for when I got third. I was like, hey, what are they gave you like a little pog. First place got a gold one, second place got silver, and mine was black. I guess they didn't want to make it poop brown, but anyway. Here's $5. I was like, so what is this good for? They're like, oh, you know. I'm like, no, I don't. I've never done one of these before. I'm like, oh, you know. I'm like, no, I don't know. What the fuck? And then I asked the last day we were there, and they're like, oh, yeah, you can exchange it for currency at, like, any of the artist booths. So not for food or alcohol, but, like, if you're buying some, like, like you're going to one of the retro game sellers, you could use it to get $5 off or something. And I only found that out the last day. We went to one of the booths that were 24 hours, and we just started shooting the shit. And I was like, hey, just so you know, or just a question, do you know what this is? They're like, oh, yeah, that's money. I was like, what? I kept it. It's a souvenir for me now. It sits on my desk. How long is the race? You know how long it is. You're being silly. It's 4 hours. It's going by faster than I thought. I'm trying to only pit once an hour, too, so we'll see where we are after the second stop. I think the NB we're chasing just came out of turn 1. I thought I was just going slow, but no, I think Homeboy just found an extra gear. So I'm not really gaining significantly either. Yep, same split. And I picked up half a second on time. Wow. Experience the raid. I'm experiencing! We gained a 10th that lap. If it's your first time here, hello, my name is Aero.
He's pulling his cock out.
That's not true. It's fake news. It's your first time here. We play racing games of all sorts, sim racing, arcade racing. We are in the middle of our 100% playthrough of Gran Turismo 4. And you raided during the funny. After Super Leave. Guys, you see how he treats me? You see how he treats me? I'm like a plastic bag drifting through the wind. Oh, he's pulling away? Oh my god, okay. I may have to, like, actually pay attention to what I'm doing here for a little bit. Morgs, Wilkie, and Benito Co, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're 100%ing this game. I'm not using B-Spec at all. We're doing the 4 hours of Scuba right now in the fellers. So, if you're like, wow, this looks like fun, get ready to sit here for another 3 hours. If you want to drop me a follow, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for watching, Cyrus. I've been a big Cyrus supporter for a long time. If you don't somehow are a Gran Turismo fan, and especially a modern Gran Turismo fan, and you don't know who Cyrus is, I'd argue probably one of the best drivers in North America. At least one of the best ones who streams. So if you want to watch some good racing and an equally as good community, go check out my friend Tyrannosaurus Rex. If there was not a shout out, but I'm sure there was, because Skelly's on the ball with this shit. And we're like matching fucking lap times, man. I was like 50 seconds ahead, and I like, was there a driver swap? What the fuck happened in the blue car? I didn't hear that well. It was a compliment. I said if we haven't got a shout out for Cyrus, but you're usually pretty on the ball with stuff, so I assumed you already did it. Maybe it's like the RX-8, where like once the tires warm up, it just goes faster. Remember the RX-8 from the GGTC stuff, like the LM car? Where the first half of the run, he's just dog shit, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, I'm a race car, and then picks up like 2 seconds a lap. Oh yeah, nice. It's the weed number, folks. Wait a minute. No, you've been lied to your whole life. Dude weed? It's the one I prefer, yeah. I think I'd probably do a 109 here. I'm sure I could save half a second. I've just been chatting, because like we pulled away so early in the first stint, and I was like, okay, well, the race just got interesting a little, folks. We're gaining, but I'm on a weird tire strategy for the sake of entertainment, which I'm willing to give up within the last 2 hours, but... Like I said, we're 100%ing the game. I kind of don't want to have to redo something unless I absolutely like need to, or something breaks, or... Hola, Gaguito. There's oil! What's up, Cave? There's oil on the track. Making sidekicks, delicious. Suggest pitting with them. That makes sense. Yeah. He's taking the start-finish right now. That makes sense. What I'll do is stay out for another 35 minutes. Like I said, I'll give this strategy up if it's like we're cooked, but I'm going to commit to it for at least the first 2 stops. We're going half a second a lap faster than we were, too. I think I was running high 10s. Now we're mid 10s. A little bit deep there. Trying to use the right front when I can. Oh, I won't have to restart. I'm on a stupid tire strategy. I'm making the game harder on myself on purpose. I'm only pitting once an hour. I boxed. So the last 15 minutes of the run, the left front is just screaming. However, funny. Yeah, there he is. Give me my fish back! Yeah, it just gets, like, really speedy towards the end of their stint. I also did not take fuel either, so... I wish. Was there fits in this game? Would they be jazzes? What were they called in Japan? The jazz? I would unironically love a Honda Fit, on like no jokes. My buddy's got a more modern one. I think it's like a late teens, like 2017, something like that. 6-speed, generally one of the best cars I've ever driven. Such a fun little automobile. It's like, it's so slow, but it's got so much zip. You feel like you're doing 1,000 miles an hour and you're going like 4. Like, I love that car. For freeform jazz. I love the band Engine de Patrouille, which I learned yesterday roughly translates to chest exam. Yeah, it does. Or heart failure. Those are the two answers that I got. I know poitrine means, like, breast. Because my frozen bag of chicken breast was, like, de poitrine de poulet. Then bellyache. I couldn't find the actual answer. Every translation website, because I've never heard those two words before, every translation website I used gave me a slightly different answer, because I think it was translating to, like, France French, not Québécois French. Is examining my chest. This dude with a big-ass nose and a polka dot suit. But knowing the name of the band is also a shit post, I love this band even more now. Examining breast. Kate, have you heard of Engine du Poitrine? They're the, like, Québécois, like jazz rock band that blew up over the last summer. Oh, you said Breets? Fuck, that was a colossal error. I definitely didn't read it. I skim read it. Never heard of them. They're like a meme right now, but the one song is really good. A lot of them are a bit too weird for me, but like it's experimental jazz rock. So a lot of them are a bit like too strange and like don't follow a pattern enough, and it kind of bothers me, but they're canonically aliens, and none of their language, like nothing they sing is in English or in like human language. It's all just noises they came up with. Yeah, I'd love a Honda Fit. I looked into leasing one before I got my Hyundai. That's me recently. I can give you the one song that I've been listening to, Ryan, is like their most palatable. And if you like that, the other songs on the album are a little bit weirder. So they're definitely not a band that I like. I love everything they do. But I'm not a hater. People are like dumping on them because they're just weird and wear funny costumes. Somebody said the other day it sounded like the White Stripes, but weirder. And I'm like, yep, that's kind of what it is. It's two dudes. One guy plays the drums, and the other guy who has the big nose and the polka dot suit, he's got a guitar with a guitar on top and a bass on the bottom. It's so fucking silly. Yeah. But like, I never sat down. Like, I knew the clips and kept seeing clips. Like they played for the Montreal Jazz Festival to 70,000 people. It was a free show, but 70,000 people. They played here, and I wish I would have went because they would also was like 50,000 people when they played here. It would have been an $80 ticket because they weren't the headliner, but I forget who was headlining that night. It was like a country music act. So nobody I was really interested in. But I never sat down and like listened to the music. And I don't know the name of the song. It starts with an F. Generally been stuck in my head for like days. Solid Tune. Yeah, it's like, oh, I guess they don't sing. Oh, no, they sing sometimes, but none of it's words. Like, you know how Spotify tries to show you the lyrics, and it's just like... Good luck! How many E's are in that? Like... I was like, what am I going to do during the 24-hour race? I'm not going to want to listen to Gran Turismo 4 soundtrack the entire time, but it's going to ruin the VOD if I turn the music off. It's like I literally can play Spotify over top of this audio. It's fine. Angine, so Agine de Poitrine. So Depoitrine. Lithium. FOX. They're so expensive. Yeah, that's probably why I never see them anymore. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure that's just like a shitpost account, but that is the name. What's up, Liv? How's your stream? What were you up to? We're doing the same thing we've always been doing. Gran Turismo 4, 100%. 4 hours of Miatas at Tsukuba. I brought it up, Reva, because it translates to like one of 3 things that I could find, and all 3 are funny. It's either chest x-ray, boob inspection, or heart pains. Yeah. I've accepted that I'll probably never see one in the wild ever again, and it makes me sad. But I own both copies of the game, so... Cave, I'm doing the Nürburgring in one shot, and I'm going to do 12-hour stints in Le Mans. So Nürburgring, I'm going to treat... Like, obviously, I'm going to pause and get up, and, like, I'll take probably, like, an hour food break. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna treat it like it's like a sim race, you know. But it's a 24-hour race. I'm assuming the stream will last like 26 hours. Le Mans, I decided I'm a 32-year-old man. I don't think I want to stay up 24 hours straight, like 4 weekends in a row or like 3 weekends in a row. That sounds really unhealthy and bad. So those I'll do 12 hours. I'll leave the stream on while I go to bed and like play VODs or something. And then like just like we did in the streamathon and then come back. Yeah, so I'll stay up for 12 hours, get 12 hours into the race, put it on the sleepinator, and then come back after I wake up. Finish. I've done one race at the Nürburgring on iRacing I've been on the service since 2013. The Nordschleife scares the shit out of me, man. I've had so many friends of mine that are like, you should do the N24, you should do the N24 with us. I'm like, no. I do not have the heart, especially now that there's weather. I don't have the heart to go out there, make one mistake where I go off track by like an inch, and then you're in the fence. And your race is over. Like, I know I'm going to crash. I can't do it. However, I will be doing a season or a week of Ringmeister at the end of the season. I do think I'll end up being gone for the week that it's Euro NASCAR, which is a bummer because that's the one I wanted to do. However, the solstice is the week after. So, it's not all bad. It's not. It could be worse. And unironically, doing Mission 34 has helped me learn the Nürburgring a lot easier. Like, I still don't really know the optimal racing lines, and like, I'm slow, but I know the corners now. Like, I'm not confident enough to like send it and go super fast, but like, I know the order of the corners now. Murr, I wish you could change one tire at a time. I'd come in, change the left front, and then leave. Full stint by themselves. I've done Daytona like 5 times solo. Adventure Maker, thank you for the follow. What's up, yes? Yeah, I've done the 24 Daytona, I think 5 or 6 times alone. You should pit. You're not understanding what I'm saying here. I'm doing the wrong thing to make the race more interesting. If I just pit when my tires die, I'm going to win by a lap. Trying to make them last an hour at least is a little bit of intrigue. Also, if it ends up being like fucked and we can't win the race and this is like extra stupid, I could just give up in the last like hour and a half and it'd be fine. Yeah, I'm being obtuse on purpose. Patua. I'm on Sport Hards. I probably could have used like economy tires, but yeah, we still got a lot of race to go. So even if this is like a cooked strategy and like there's no way it's gonna work, or like it's not close and we lose a ton of time, I can give up on it and probably still like come back. There's like mid-pack. Yeah, I think we had the chance to win when we did Daytona. And like, cause I did it, it was 2 cars, but we were both soloing for charity. And it wasn't me, it was the other car. The guy was in the lead with like 45 minutes remaining and then like made one mistake. You know, driving for 23 hours, it's hard to stay focused. But I think I got like 5th in class before. We've got a podium before. So it turns out not needing driver changes is not necessarily a disadvantage if you could pay attention that long. And it's Daytona, which is like infinitely easier to drive for 24 hours than Nürburgring. So much easier. The last time we did Extra Life, we raised like, it was almost like $10,000, I think. It was some sort of like stupid number. Buddy, I'm taking a worse strategy on purpose. It is a 4-hour race. I'm making it more interesting so I don't want to blow my brains out. What's the requirement? There's a drive time percentage. It's not like a standard number. It depends how many teammates you have, how long the race is. The girthy race. I'm only pitting once an hour. There's still, like I said, I've said it 3 times, but there's tons of time to abandon this, go back on the pit when the tires are dead strat, and I was going to win the race by 2 laps. I was 40 seconds ahead after the first stint, like I was bored. So I'm committed to this for the first 2 hours, and then we'll see where we end up. He's trying to help, I get it, but I'm also, like, I'm doing something worse on purpose. I don't necessarily, I could still, again, like I said, I can still quit right now, like, quit what I'm doing right now, box immediately, and win the race by a lap and a half. I'm adding an extra little layer of challenge to keep myself interested, or else I'd literally be falling asleep. Like, don't get me wrong, I've liked the podcast streams as much as the next guy, but I was hoping this race would be a little bit closer, and then when it wasn't, I was upset, or a little disappointed. If I end up fucking it up, you get the best I told you so ever. T2 strat. I think they're boxing twice every time I box once, but I'm not sure. In iRacing? A lot. Like, I've done charity races with Max. Someone got me and Tony Kanaan confused in the same race. He done put me in the fence. I've raced with Kyle Busch before. I worked on, like, iRacing broadcasts, so I got a little bit of extra privilege. Tony Keenan, my best day of my life. Best day of my life. Yeah, drifting with T-Pain was probably... So I've been in, like, races with people, but not, like... That's not true. I got in a fist fight with Connor Daly. He wrecked me out by accident. But he wrecked me out in a rallycross race, and I talked shit about him on Twitter. Did I chew through the tires faster this time? I must have. So I feel like the left front wasn't dead 15 minutes left. Can I make it to lap 100 at least? Yeah, I was going half a second a lap faster. Drift Masters dudes. Oh, I didn't know that counted. I used to commentate on Connor Falvey's stuff before he was not a child anymore. I hung out with a ton of drift people. Me and Jeff Jones shared beers. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I had beers at his pit. I don't remember if it was with him. I think he was still driving at the time. No, not a legit fist fight. It was all in good fun. We were the All-Stars, so they would have us race before the like actual Rallycross Pro Series. So our job was just to be entertaining, right? So me and Connor were dooring each other, and then he like lost the front end and speared me and put me in a wall by accident. But I thought it'd be funny to pretend like I was actually mad about it on Twitter to start fake beef. And he responded with like, sorry, lol. And that was it. I was like, okay, never mind. You're right, this is weird. Not really. I don't take like open work right now. I'm busy with this. I'm like just getting back. I took a year's sabbatical. I'm just getting back into it now. I thought about like starting a website for like promo work and stuff, but that's not done yet. I'm going to try to make it to lap 100. I got to change my line here. Is this for position? No? No. I mean, I know people, but they're not cheap. I also like know production companies, but I don't know if they take like commissions. Like I don't know if they just do their own thing or. Jake Sperry's the GOAT. I think he's kind of an independent, and he loves to work, so. Like he wants that to be his main shtick. Like he's taking basically any jobs he can. He's commentating drifting in China right now, which is incredible. He's living my life, damn it. Dig your gig? Nah, yes and no. I know it was /S, but I also quit drifting commentary for over a year now, so if they were looking for people, they wouldn't have found me, you know what I mean? But I was not having fun anymore. Even like regular esports stuff, I wasn't having fun in front of the camera anymore. I was having a lot more fun behind the camera, but those jobs are like fewer and farther in between. Chad, we may have to pit. We may have to pit. Yeah, Jake's like, if Jake's also way more in the scene, so if he's not available, I'm sure he knows people who are. Like, I do know people, but they're all, like, working for, like, the Coke series or the Porsche series and don't take, like, side work. Or, like, too busy to take side work. Listen, I'm gonna make it to lap 100, and then I think I'm just gonna pit when the fronts are dead. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we went through the left front a lot faster in this run. It got this bad, like, at this point, like, 52 minutes into the last run. For the shot, I was trying to make it more fun. I mean, we're going to be a minute down. We're going to be a lap down, basically. We got to drive back from a lap down. We got 2 hours to do it, so there's still something to do here. That's what I mean. Like, that's why I was like, you know what? This is stupid, but I want to see how it cycles out after the second round of stops. Because if this is cooked, shocker, it's cooked. If this is cooked, I still have tons of time to come back from this. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. We won't run out of time, I don't think. That might even be him pitting. I got to memorize the chassis code. I think that's him pitting now. No, it's not. He's the leading those two cars. All right, I'm making it to lap 100 or 2 hours, whichever lasts first, and then it's game on after that. Miata blessing. If you can give me some front tires, that'd be... I'll take fuel, too, just in case. I think we can go another stint on low fuel, but I don't want to chance it. On no fuel is what I meant to say, not low fuel. Jake's very good. Jake's like hype when he needs to be, but not yelling constantly. As somebody who learned to commentate through drifting, I totally understand that. There is a lot of really, really good sim racing commentators that, unfortunately, I don't know how to word this without sounding mean, right? They are very knowledgeable. They're very knowledgeable on whatever sim they've chosen to like commentate on. However, they have no personality at all. Like you could be seeing a side-by-side battle for the lead, and their voice may go up 1/2 octave. You know what I mean? And then there's the other side where they scream about everything. That's kind of where I'm at. But there's a balance. Every 40 minutes. I think that's probably better. I think I'm just going to stay out until the right front turns red, the left front turns red, then just pit. I won't think about it too hard. I've dealt with a lot of unprofessionalism, unfortunately, in the commentary space. People who want to be taken seriously, but then, yeah, they're like, hey, I can't yell, people are sleeping. Or I can't be loud, people are sleeping. Well, then you shouldn't have signed up then. I don't know what to tell you. Especially if it's paid, like... Oh, you'd be surprised, Mara. Less so in the iRacing space. I feel like a lot of the people I've worked with on iRacing are very professional, but in the AC, part of the reason I don't do drifting anymore is a lot of the unprofessionalism. the companies that I've worked for, or the leagues I've worked for have been great, but a lot of my co-commentators and people in the like space have been very unprofessional. Like producers who like put no effort into making the broadcast look better, and all the graphics are like really shit and lazy, or like reused, or God forbid fucking AI. My co-commentator, and something I was doing for drifting, asked to be paid for the whole season in advance and then never showed up. Like, just stupid shit that would like never fly in real life, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be blackballed forever if you did that in real life. He's like, yeah, I need an advance on my my season to help pay for some computer upgrades that I need. And the guy was like, oh, okay. And then round 1, oh, sorry, something came up. Round 2, oh, I had work, sorry. Round 3, oh, yeah, something came up, and he figured it out. Watching sure, yeah, that's very unprofessional. Like, don't get me wrong. Again, I did drifting, so like, not cursing per se, but like cracking jokes and stuff like to fill the dead air is fine, I think. But again, yeah, a lot of people don't realize you're representing sponsors, the league or the brand that you're commentating for, the company that you're working for. If you're doing it that way, they just don't give a shit. But yet they want, you know, the money, and like they want to be treated like a professional, but not act like one. The iRacing scene I found is a lot better, but Jesus Christ, it was really bad in Assetto. I ended up having to work a whole season by myself, and it was qualifying and tournament on the same day. So it was like 6 or 7 hour shows. Shut up. It was like 6 or 7 hour shows on my own. Jared, I love Jared, but he sucks. He used to be a lot better, but now he's just like the same 3 references over and over and over again. All right, no, we're boxing. The right front is now dead. All right, game on now. Yeah, I'll take fuel just to be safe. Yeah, you can be like silly but still be professional. Like I've said some dumb shit on like official broadcasts before. I should have just stayed out for the other 2. Fuck it, just to make it, but it's fine. We'll pretend that was 2 hours. Yeah, the first run, the tires died at like 52, 53 minutes in. They were dead at like 45 minutes this time. Yeah, but this is my own platform, Kaif. Like if NLR or Thrustmaster choose to work with me, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that they did their due diligence and know who they're signing up for. And like, this is not a mature, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't like a super mature stream. Like, we could be mature, but 80% of the time I'm going, ha penis. Like, I'm choosing to believe that you guys knew what you were signing up for before you sent a bunch of products to my residence, right? Yeah, that sucks. Especially if we could like hear him coughing and stuff. That's awful. I'll say that I went and watched a couple of the broadcasts from the series that I used to work for that I took a year off from, and the people they got to fill my spot in definitely did not understand the assignment. Yeah, I think it was when I was working for Red Bull for Ringmasters. It was an in-studio event. They flew me out. You know what I mean? It was a pretty serious, like, big money behind it. But because it was Red Bull Canada that was putting it on, I was making a bunch of like hockey fight references. Like, turn this around. We're fine. We got 2 hours. I'm fully convinced if I would have been pitting optimally, I would be over a lap ahead by now. So if I could, in theory, he's right there. I'll get my lap back here in a minute. This is still very doable. I just wanted to try something different for the first 2 hours. This fucking game has been so boring in terms of, like, competition and head-to-head, whatever, and I've tried so goddamn hard to make it close sometimes. Like, this car has the stage 2 exhaust, and that's it, and an oil change. I figured, oh, the racing should at least be somewhat close now. Maybe like based on lap time, or not lap time, but like based on pit strategy, whatever. No, we're in first by the end of lap 3. This is 96. I think it's like the last gen of the NAs. I got it in the late 90s dealer. It's not the 89, no. I thought about using the 89, and then I saw this one. I think it's the 97. You're probably right. I don't remember the whole fucking model name, unfortunately. You might be able to see it when I pit, but... Alright, first things first, we gotta get our lap back. I can't believe Blue Car put the fucking wheels on the whole field. That's crazy. This your last pit? Well, you're stuck here for 40 minutes, pal. You're not. You have a web browser. You can leave whenever you want. All right. I need to save a couple more tenths here. Good night, Ryan. Have a good day at work. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been in the iRacing broadcast office in a broadcast on my phone on, like, Twitter or whatever before. But that's because I was working a Zoom call with 4 people in it. So I didn't have to do anything. And I was also there because I was working as a commentator in the studio for the whole week. They're like, hey, you're here. Do you want to work this broadcast Thursday night or Wednesday? I was like, sure, okay. Or Tuesday. I forget what day it was. It was, I think Global F4. I think. I don't remember if it was Globals or Skips. Oh, no, I need to get back down to my mids. I think I'm gaining, but yeah, it's only like a little bit a lap. I'll keep an eye on lap times this time. As soon as we dip below like 13s, I think it's time to come in. $10.9. I know. I'm looking. I think we need. I think low 10s, like 2s and 1s, are possible. I think I'm leaving a lot of room on the table on the exits and trying to go faster. I keep charging the entries. So if I back up the entry a little bit and like try to focus more on exits, I think we could find a little bit of time. What's up, Sophie? I was a little unintelligent and tried to do an hour on a set of tires, and it worked great for the first stint. It did not work great on the second stint. That's better. So we're a lap down now. That car still needs to pit it that we're chasing. So we're slightly off cycle, but...
Holy shit!
What are you, blind? There's 5 of them! I didn't time it right. Thank you, Paula. Our National Drift Series. You're not Polish, are you? Are you comfortable saying where you're from? I was like, Poland has arguably some of the best drifters in the world right now. Romanian? Okay, yeah. You said that too. I think I follow the Romanian Drift series on Instagram, actually. We got 2 hours left, Mike. I tried to do 1 hour stints, and it wasn't that bad on the first set of tires. Like, we did like 6 laps on dead tires. But I think I used the tires more in the second run because they were dead for a lot longer. So now we've lost probably half a lap. That's the leader that you could see up ahead. They still have to box, though. They've been boxing about halfway into my stint. So once they come out of the pit lane, we'll know actually where we are. Too fast. TLDR, I did something stupid to make the second half of the race a little bit more interesting. Very politically tied. Yeah, I'm not surprised. No offense, but Eastern Europe moment. Not that it's not an issue over here, but... I mean, that's also just drifting. Like, I think Drift Masters probably costs... That's funny. I think Drift Masters probably costs, like, 25,000 US dollars around. Maybe more, maybe less, depending on how much you love hitting stuff. And I've seen the checks for first place, and they... you'd be lucky if you broke even. But... not that bad, obviously. Like, I think even in... I watch Formula Drift more so because it's just, like, I grew up watching it. Like, I like Drift Masters. It's great. I just don't have the attention span to keep up with 2 series at once. Like, I still respect a lot of the drivers that come out of there. The wall incident, I think it was blown out of proportion by a bunch of people who I think are very they think they're intelligent and they're not. However, I don't think it was a non-issue. I get why the sanction... I had a whole rant about this on Wednesday, but I think this... because I do watch parties, so we watched that all happen in real time. I think that the sanctioning body was reluctant because... you know, you can't just change the track because the drivers come in and go, oh, it's hard, right? That's kind of the point. Drifting's supposed to be a spectacle, and having wall runs and stuff is part of that spectacle, right? If you can't hack it, then maybe it's not for you. However, I think the progressive banking at IRP combined with how used that track is and how used the surface is, combined with the weather, because it was raining on and off all weekend, is probably the real reason you saw so many cars in the wall. And to have no, like, runoff is a bit like, it's a fast entry, and then they're immediately slowing down. So I could see... I'm of 2 minds of that. I think the right decision would have been to keep the outside zone, like the second outside zone where it was, and then just open up the wall. I hope they go back next year and add a tire barrier in front of the wall. So I don't think this track was, like, shitty poo-poo ass like a lot of people on Instagram are saying. I also don't think the rain was at all their fault. Like, blaming FD for that is fucking crazy. They're like, oh, well, thanks, Nix, by the way. Appreciate you. People are like, oh, well, it said rain or shine. I was like, you guys, I don't even live there, and I knew there was flood warnings for the entire area. It's not like the track flooded and nowhere else flooded. I saw videos of guys scuba diving in the parking lot. Like, fuck off. Like, grow up. Do you want to see a drift car that's 2 inches off the ground trying to drive through a foot of water? What the fuck do you think's gonna happen? It's gonna stop dead. Like, you're an idiot. And then they had a Pro-Am event on the Sunday, like, which is the coolest thing Formula Drift do. is there's always some sort of Pro-Am thing happening the next day. So if you travel, it's the 2000, by the way. If you travel in from like out of state, out of town, or out of the country like I do, there's something for you to do on a Sunday. So I don't know. I think there's like a more nuance to the conversation of the wall. I don't think there's like a right or wrong answer, and I definitely understand why Formula Drift was so against doing anything about the wall. But I also think, considering the conditions of the weekend, it was patchy rain basically all weekend. The progressive banking of the actual banking, so if you ran a little bit low, the car's like sitting weird. How used the surface is, so there was tons of rubber down all over. Usually when they go to like an oval, it's less. Like Stafford's used pretty heavily, but not like IRP, I don't think. Definitely a wash of an event. If you want to say it's the worst one they've ever done, like I wouldn't disagree with you, but a lot of the vitriol is a little unfounded. Arena meant for people. I think the Poland round like is perfect for that. I think part of the reason people love Drift Masters is because a lot of the tracks are a lot more technical and fast, and they're road coasters. But like North American drifting is just fucking around in the infields of ovals. Like this season particularly is really shit because a lot of tracks either like didn't renew their contracts or had issues. There wasn't supposed to be this many ovals on the schedule this year. But it is what it is now. There's nothing they can do about it now. Like, don't get me wrong. I do think there's issues in FD, particularly with the bald man running it. I think he's an egotistical asshat who should have retired 5 to 10 years ago. I think his best work is stealing ideas from other people. And I've heard stories about him from people I'm not allowed to mention in public because I was told things in confidence. However, I don't think IRP... Like, there's a YouTube video that blew up of somebody saying Formula Drift is dead. It's not. You just prefer fucking grassroots drifting and Adam LZ. Talk about Sage? Yeah, he's a maniac, man. He's a crazy person. Yeah, I've never seen somebody who runs a sanctioning body be this involved engaging hate comments on Facebook. It's crazy. Like, to a point, I get it because you're defensive of this thing that you've built for the last 20 years, but also, don't you have better things to do with your time than get into Facebook comment arguments with people? Like, I don't understand. Like, the reason FD has, like, sponsors that have got up and left, a lot of it, not every time, mind you, but a lot of it can be traced back to some of the people in corporate's egos. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he sees it a different way, and I don't know the guy on a personal level, mind you, and every time I call him a fuckhead or whatever, it is just for, like, comedic effect. I don't know the guy. I've never had a conversation with the guy, but I've never seen a CEO of a company go on to... It's not like someone leaves a hate comment on a Formula Drift post. I mean, like my buddy Eddie posted something that was negative, and he came out and replied to everything, every comment. With a passive-aggressive fucking nose up in the air tone, like, doesn't take... Again, and the one I think issue from IRP that I think is not excusable is how long it took for them to cancel the event. We were watching it on stream, and I knew at 6 o'clock that it was done, and they never canceled it until 11. And part of that, I was told, was they kept getting the track pumped out, and then it just started raining again. But one of my friends is a spotter for Andy Haley, and I'm seeing pictures on Instagram every 30 minutes to an hour, and it did not look like that fucking water was moving. Like, about 10:30, it looked like it was coming down a little bit. So, there is a possibility that the track staff at IRP was like, we could pump it out, we could pump it out, we could pump it out. I really think it was Sage being stubborn. No, I'm not even talking about the group. Like, my friend Eddie posted something as a Facebook status. I don't remember what it exactly was. I think it was about the Wally. And at the time, right, people were fucking stupid and thought it was like, oh no, all the judging is AI now. That is absolutely not what happened. They basically took the DOS system from D1GP and gave it a different name. There's no AI. Like, you could have the argument that they can't run the way they want to in qualifying anymore. Sure, I'm open to that. Let's have a conversation about that. But to say it's AI is nonsense. So I think he posted something about the Race Data Labs thing, and Sage was in every single reply of anybody who had anything negative to say. And I mean, like, not like negative in the terms, you know what I mean? Like, someone can have a negative opinion but still be an adult, but then someone just goes, this sucks poo-poo dog fart, and you eat shit on purpose. Like, just nonsense. And he's responding to these people. He needs to get the fuck off of Facebook. He needs to get off social media, period. Focus on running your fucking company. Like, what are you doing? It's embarrassing. Do you see any other person in NASCAR, Formula One, IndyCar on fucking Facebook chirping random people? What is wrong with you, man? If a driver did that, people would point and laugh. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I wish I had screenshots and kept receipts, because this genuinely, like, I was not laughing. I was like, this is sad. This is an angry old man. Like, have life outside of FD? You'd think he'd have, like, you know, business things to do on, like, a Monday afternoon. Not, oh, I can't wait to sit on Facebook and reply to every negative comment I see for the next hour. And it's not like he'd reply like, hey, I think you've been misinformed about this. Here's some information that you could choose to read on your own time. It was all, like, snarky, stuck up, like, nose up in the air, like, well, people like you wouldn't understand, you know what I mean? Like, just fucking attitude problem shit, which, if you're somebody like a pundit or just a fan or a viewer, that's still a toxic thing. Like a Redditor, that's still toxic, but, like, okay, I guess you're entitled to be a toxic asshole. You're running the fucking company, bro! You are running the company! You are the ooh. I wonder why you can't get sponsors and you're broke. Yeah, this dude should not be touching social media except to wish his family happy birthday. Like, delete Facebook off your fucking cell phone. Get rid of Instagram. You should have no access to any of FD's socials. What really got me too is when they finally did put out a press release about the cancellation. It was all about Ryan. Me. Like nobody else was working on trying to get that track ready. It was all Ryan Sage, the president. Like, he's so up his own ass, man. At least that's the vibe I get. Yep, pretty much. I'm gonna drop it there because I got nothing to do for the next 2 hours. I will just... He makes me very mad. As someone who's been watching Formula Drift every season since about 2009, that guy makes me very upset. And I've heard things from drivers and people in the scene about him that are worse than anything I've ever said. And we had a drift league that pitched him an idea of like, hey, why don't we do like in-sim course previews for you? So we'll send you like a video that we had an editor, like a commentator, like I was going to do the VO, like it was done. We'll send you clips for all your rounds in sim and have a more dynamic course preview than just, you know what I mean? Like taking pictures of the track or whatever. And they were like, oh, that's sick. Like we had a couple, apparently like the guy who ran the league had a couple meetings with them and whatever. And then we got ghosted. Sure enough, at the start of the season, they were doing the same thing with Torque Drift, that fucking NFT drift game. Interesting that. I talked about this to several other people whose names I can't mention, and they were like, oh yeah, Ryan does that all the time. Your idea? You mean my idea? Oh man, the Torque Drift 2 like sponsorship deal expiring, and then FD just dropping any mention of that game pleases me to a way you'll never fully understand. That tickles me because they wronged me personally. So to watch that company fucking fall apart tickles me a little bit. I feel bad for the people who are just making the video game that get caught up in it, but ooh, that makes me happy. Wow. I left a negative Steam review, and they're like, hey, would you like 3 copies of the game to give away on your stream? I was like, no, I don't. Make a fucking better video game, maybe. Bigger than FD. There's options. There's clutch kickers. There's like less competitive stuff like Final Bout, Grid Life. People just like to complain. People like being angry. Again, like I was saying earlier, there's a YouTube video somebody put out after Indianapolis saying this is the death of Formula Drift. And in the video, they were like, if an E30 like BMW is no longer competitive, maybe we should stop driving on NASCAR tracks with NASCAR tires and NASCAR horsepower. Like, A, this hasn't been happening for 10 years. B, the reason people started having over 800 horsepower was Daigo fucking Saito, the guy's dick you can't get out of your fucking... I love Daigo, but this man is hero worshipped, and he hasn't done anything relevant other than build cool cars in years. My man, he doesn't need to, you know what I mean? Like, he has his history, but he hasn't done anything incredible in terms of drifting in results in, I would argue, a decade. Yeah, Daigo has nothing left to prove, but he's not this fucking god that you know what I mean? Like in the moment right now. Like I'll put it in NASCAR terms. Jimmy Johnson is an all-time talent. I would not put him in a race car today, you know, and expect W's. That does not invalidate his career and his accomplishments. However, like, he got announced for Drift Masters as like a wild card. People are like, oh fuck yeah, Daigo. I'm like, he's gonna be out in 32, guys. Well, it's not even what I'm saying, right? First of all, every major drift series is like this. It's not an exclusive Formula Drift problem. Secondly, if you really do hate what modern competitive drifting has become, you have fucking options in North America. I'm willing to bet my house that I don't own, but I'm willing to bet my house that this kid that made this YouTube video saying, oh, FD sucks, you can't use small tires anymore, it's all about horsepower, Formula NASCAR, did not watch the Clutch Kickers event this weekend. I'm willing to bet you a hilarious amount of money. He's an Adam LZ subscriber that's upset that Adam's not winning anymore. Yeah, go support your local pro-ams. Support, like your local scene. Go to grassroots events. Drifting is sick because it's like skateboarding. You could take it seriously like a sport, or you could just go hang out at the track with your friends. You could have both, guys. There's nothing wrong with both. You could have both scenes coexist. There's nothing wrong with that. You can have a small tire competition at Englishtown that's limited to 400 horsepower and Formula Drift at the same time. There's no point. Like 5 battles. Yeah, Takedown, it's somebody who just saw a chance to make like a clickbait YouTube video. I don't know the guy. And I didn't sit through the whole video because I knew I was going to get pissed off watching it. So maybe I'm part of the problem. But the one thumbnail that I saw, like I clicked through the video and saw that and went, all right, I'm not interested in anything this guy has to say. Yeah, and it's not like the first time there's been a chassis that's been, like, not priced out of professional drifting, but, like, is not viable anymore. The 8.6 live rear axle, it can't hack it anymore. It just happens, man. Like, the passage of time is not a new concept. Eventually, there will be like, S13s aren't going to be competitive anymore. It's going to happen eventually. Shocker, you can't show up with a 30-year-old car and think you can box. Like, that's not a crazy concept to me. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with liking and wanting that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't personally agree with it, but different strokes for different folks, right? But saying that it all has to be like that is so fucking stupid. It's, again, I'll use the NASCAR analogy because a lot of us are here from North America, and I couldn't do this with open wheel. But it's like, oh, NASCAR sucks. They should all run like 600 horsepower, small tires at short tracks. That's called late models. It already exists. Go watch the Cars Tour. They would love your fucking support, you moron. Oh. Makes me mad. That thing you want already exists. You're just stupid. Like, I'm sorry that everything you learned about drifting was from Reddit, because all those people were wrong. They all watched a season of Initial D and went, I know what I'm talking about. You don't. You really fucking don't, though. Like, there are people with their whole chest still trying to say that Japanese drifters are the best drifters in the world. No, it's not. Unfortunately not. Like, that's competitively, no. Ireland and Poland are slapping the fuck out of everybody right now. Japan probably has the best drivers on average. Like, if you went to a random track day, I would assume a Japanese driver would absolutely Fortnite dance over an American. But in terms of, like, where the best drivers are coming from right now, kind of fucking hard to argue Ireland and Poland aren't the two best places in the world to drive right now. Exactly. If that's what you want to watch, it's not hard to watch. It's 2026. The goofy, fucking stupid, doo-doo ass doohickey racing series that you want to watch already exists and has a live stream. I'm sure of it. Like, all right, I gotta start paying attention to lap times. Left front is starting to go. Oh, maybe that's why I used more tire. Less fuel, maybe just scrubbing the tire more? I don't understand. 2004 video game. Well, I was saying this earlier, Sophie. There's... Charlie, Moist Critical, put out a video today or yesterday saying it's getting annoying, I think is the name of the video. And it's people who, like, get on the internet because they just are looking for something to be mad about today. His specific example was the new Gears of War game, E-Day, has a beta that came out. And the last two Gears games were, I think it was the last two, were bad. So people were just ready to shit on the new game. Turns out the new game's actually, like, it's different, but it's fun from the 3 people that I've seen play it. Himself and 2, like, of my IRL friends. My friend Mark's playing it right now and says it's fun. Estrogen Day. You already know how this will end. Yeah, the brand new one coming out, like, soon, Mulan. But he was saying there was people in his... Like, granted, he's got like 10,000 people watching him at all times. He was saying there was people in his stream chat that were watching the entire stream just shitting on how bad the game was, even though he was playing it and having fun. I really think that's like 80% of the modern Formula Drift fan base is they don't like it, and they've convinced themselves it's bad. FD in the last 10 years is not perfect, but is so much better than what it used to be. As someone who used to watch in 2016, holy fuck, it was miserable. The streams barely worked. You'd have 2 battles that were close, and the judges were all Helen Keller. It was awful. You think the judging's fucking bad now? Wow. Go back in the day where somebody blew a transmission, and the guy who hit him was at fault. Oh, I'll never forget that. That'll live in my head forever. Tyler McCory blew a transmission. Transmission explodes. Gets run over from behind because he stops, and they blame the car that hit him. Been around? 2008, I think it was their first real season. Are you sure, Kelp? They say that, but I don't believe them. They say, like, our first season was 04, 05, but I don't think they, like, actually existed. I think they ran, like, a handful of events. But I wasn't watching yet. I started watching around 2008. Okay, yeah, so they exist around 04. I think probably next lap, eh? I'm trying to keep an eye on the time. As long as we're running like below like 113s, we're okay, but we're getting there now. Drift Idiot. That's I know that guy. He had the Toyota van, right? I don't remember the name of the van. Very funny that somebody put a Firebird front end on a 240 and FD had to be like, that's funny, but you can't do that anymore. No, Alex. All of drifting has progressed basically at the same rate. Like, again, everyone wants to point to Formula Drift as Formula NASCAR. You want to know the first guy in FD that had over 1,000 horsepower? Daigo Saito. Note, very Japanese. I think at the time, most cars had between 5 and 700. Even now, not a whole lot of cars have over 1,000. They can make over 1,000, but they're like detuned. Like they'll dyno at, I don't know, like 1,200 or something ridiculous, but they'll run them at like 750 or 800. Because if you have more wheel spin, you're just bleeding grip. You're not, you know, there's no speed there. Previa, yeah, I think I knew Drift Idiot because he had the van. Yeah, it's the Previa. I thought it was, no, I said Toyota, did I not? If I didn't say Toyota, I meant Toyota. Again, Kelp, like, people who like to say FD is shit now, all you told me is you only started watching in the last 5 years. You started watching when Adam showed up, and now you're like, I know everything. It's so much better than it was. It's not perfect. Starting to lose time. I don't think it's worth pitting until we're running below 13 or above 13s. Maybe next lap. Early FD was such a shitpost in the best way. Like, it was just so dumb and nobody knew what they were doing. 2009. Yeah, that's what like most national series are. I think the big Canadian series is, I'm sure there's something out west, but the big one on the East Coast is the Quebecois series, the DMCC. And a lot of those cars are like probably 2012 era pro cars. Like they still make a decent amount of power, but not crazy. A lot of ovals though. A lot of ovals. Yeah, we're boxing. Why would the timing and scoring be bugged? Yeah, we're coming in. Around 112.5, I think, is our threshold of like we're losing time now. We're at 97. .86? No, they can't. Well, they can. You could. There's nothing stopping you. The 8.6 is a live rear axle, and you can't change the suspension pickup points in Formula Drift. So you'd have to stick with the live rear axle. So it's just a waste of power. You can't put the power down, so it doesn't matter. It's not. I think in D1 there's Habino. I don't know who's driving it now. Was like an SR20 with like 600 horsepower, but they have totally different tire and weight rules there. It's, you know what, Kelp, you're right. If you stop and think about it, I think Formula Drift is the most reliable it's ever been in terms of cars. Let's not count Pro Spec. Pro Spec is its own thing, but like in Pro, very rarely do we see breakdowns like we used to. Can they change? No, they can't change the suspension pickup points on the rear. So you have to keep the live rear axle in the A86. So any car with independent rear suspension is just going to be better, and there's nothing you can do. Taka Iono was the last guy on the 8.6, and because he loved the platform, I think he was sponsored by like Megan Racing and like some other companies that made 8.6s, like Techno Toy Tuning and stuff. So he stayed in the sport for as long as he could, but you can't make that car competitive anymore with that rule book. It's to stop people from like changing suspension geometry and it making it unfair on everybody else. Because then it would just be an arms race on who could develop like suspension, and it's not Formula One, you know what I mean? It's just the culture around the sport. I think because James Dean is such a phenomenon now and the Shanahans are so successful, now you have kids that grow up going, I want to be just like James. I want to be just like Connor and Jack. So you have somebody like Connor Falvey. Granted, his dad was a driver as well, but Connor's been on the sim since I've known of him since 13, probably 14. And he's been a monster before I think he could even see over the wheel. So now he's just turned 19 or 20. He's still very young, but he's got years of experience. No rules drift car? There's a guy somewhere in the States that's building an S13 tube frame chassis. All the panels are carbon. The chassis is a tube frame. All you need to do is drop an engine in and go. It's obviously not competition legal, but it's basically like a crate car. Like you just buy it. It's a race car. Is at SEMA. It looks super cool. Like it would never. I don't want it to ever be competition legal because then everyone will just have tube frame cars and it's a totally different sport at that point. But makes my penis yearn for the days of old. Yeah. I think I don't know the whole story, Chloe, but I think Napoleon Motorsport were a little nefarious. I think they fucked him over a little bit, but I don't know that for sure. Reeder's out of the sport now because he didn't have the money anymore, which sucks because I like Travis. I think he's a bit of a chud from the vibe I get, but in terms of a driver, I like to watch. He was fun to watch. He was like Chelsea if Chelsea didn't fucking love running into stuff so much. Yeah, it was making 500 horsepower, weighed more than every other gas-powered car at the time. And because it was electric, they needed, like, electric car firefighters and shit like that. And FD was like, you can run an electric motor, but you're responsible for the safety crew. And if you don't get the safety crew, you're not running. And Napoleon was like, yeah, we're not doing all that. So, and you know what? You want to blame FD for that? I think that's fair. I don't. Because they're not going to go out of their way to book a whole different safety team that's trained in all different kinds of, like, fire suppression for one car. That's fucking stupid. That's so dumb. Them even letting that happen is, like, very cool of them, I think. What's up, Steve? Probably the Honda Element, Alex. Or the 3-speed El Camino automatic with no handbrake. Probably a tie between those two. Yeah, I'd love to blame FD for that, Sophie, but I think if you stop and think about it, it's I would have said the same thing. You can bring whatever goofy engine you want, but you're responsible for the safety crew. Unfortunately, yeah, motorsport expensive. It sucks, but because drifting used to be one of the cheapest motorsports to get into. It still is, but it's where you want to go with it. If all you want to do is just drive track days with your friends, it's not crazy bad. Because you're not like, there's no lap time to chase. You're just trying to get better. And that doesn't cost money. Well, it does if you love running into things, but you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. You can even see it in FD Prospect. So, like, a lot of those people have drove really good in their respective, like, regional series. And then they just go, oh, I'm going to Formula Drift. I have to add a ton of power and a ton of grip to my car. Everybody who fucking wins Prospect is always in, like, a really simple setup, not a whole lot of grip mechanically in the car, and just makes the car easy to drive. And they just run away with it every year. Tommy Lemaire did that. Fucking Cole Richards did that. Like, all the cars that win Prospect are all, like, reasonably set up, reasonable setups. It's never anything super crazy. Like, all the Sorensens right now are all doing really well because they're all just E36s with an LS, or 46s, sorry. Cole's going to be a weapon very soon. He reminds me of early days Denofa, where, like, he's got moments where he's fucking sick, but he just needs to know when to drive at 90% sometimes. In a year or two, he's going to be a championship contender, mark my words. Especially if James gets bored and fucks off. He qualified okay at IRP, Sophie, but we'll never know. You can rear drive swap? Yeah, I think there is, like, a rule on what you can and can't. Like, I don't think you could do a front-wheel drive into rear-wheel drive. But I think you can do... Oh, no, you can, because the Corolla's there. There's some rules behind it. Like, I think like, the parts that you could use and the drivetrain stuff that you could use has to be sourced a certain way, but I don't know the rule book off the top of my head. Yeah, I think Cole Richards, if they end up dumping Hobson, you'd be stupid not to give Cole Richards a shot at that RTR seat. I think it's too early to say if Hobson's going to get canned this year, but I do think this is his last year to fucking figure it out. Use a Civic, but again, you're limited to, like, suspension pickup points, and, like, you can't re-engineer a Civic to make it work, right? So in theory, yes, but it probably won't be competitive. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Hobson needs to be out of the sport, but I think it's make or break this year at RTR. I don't think he's garbage. Like, I don't think he's doo-doo shit, you know what I mean? But I don't think he's ready for... It's the most competitive team on the grid, but one of the hardest cars to drive. It took Chelsea Denofa, the best driver in North America, 3 years to get decent in that car. Yeah, even James looked fucking out to lunch in his first year driving that. Adam LZ had a podium before James Dean did. So there's, well, this was round 5, right? So he's had 2 bad rounds. This round, thank God, it doesn't count. They only had qualifying points. So him getting 30 bunched in 32 is technically not on the record. He had a 4th place at Stafford. I think he needs to make top 8 at least for the rest of the season for him to like be safe in that seat. I don't, you know, podium, a win, I think is a bit silly. Like, I think that's asking a bit much. But I think we need to see at least 2 more top 8s. And, like, on merit, not because everybody on his side of the bracket fucking doesn't have arms and legs. The Adam LZ, like, his fan base is the Drive to Survive of drifting, unfortunately. However, like, he's earned everything. Like, I'm not an LZ dick rider, but I respect him. I love drifting first, right? Alex Pfeiffer used to use a S2000. Unfortunately, passed away, but the RSR S2000, and I believe Papadakis also drove an S2000, the AEM one. I think it's in a Gran Turismo game, but I don't remember. You like jalapenos? Not really. I'm not a huge spicy food person. I like the flavor, but every time I have a jalapeno pepper, I always get like the seeds ones. Like, at the time, people were so anti-fucking Adam because he was a YouTuber, and they're like, he doesn't deserve to be here, he doesn't deserve to be here, but yet, he, like, did it the right way. He did Pro-Am and, like, drove grassroots events. It's not like he's like, I'm a YouTuber and I want to get into drifting and then petition to go into Formula Drift. Like, even when Adam was driving his worst, there was worse drivers on the grid. Fucking Dan Burkett is still there, guys. Kyle Mohan did nothing in his last 5 years of the sport. Jack shit. He drove a rotary. That was it. That's all he did. Nick Novak? I don't agree with you there at all. Novak was very, like, hot and cold. When he decided he didn't want to suck, he was great. He just loved sucking, unfortunately. Well, he did the thing, Kelp. Yeah, he won a round. He won FD Orlando a couple years ago, I think. I think it was Orlando. Or, no, it may have been Irwindale. I'm not watching Rage Bait, Hannah. If it's the same guy who said Formula Drift is dying, I have no interest in what that guy has to say. MR? I don't think so. Again, I don't know the rulebook off the top of my head. Somebody had a Porsche 993? Okay. Either way, I'm not going to bite with the Rage Bait. If you think one drift series in the world right now is better than the other, all you've told me is that you don't pay attention. Every single one has pros and cons. D1 has some of the most famous drivers in the sport, very cool liveries, a lot of cool cars, and go to some of the most famous tracks in drifting. However, DOS system, a lot of the layouts have been super oversimplified, i.e. Suzuka, and it just isn't the same anymore. Driftmasters, every fucking round I see someone complaining about judging being bad or whatever. Like, there is no one series to rule them all right now. Manoa could be the best in the world right now if he drove every round. I think this year, if Manoa did a full schedule, he would have been in the championship battle with James. They'd be trading wins or trading podiums. Scarifo, I like that he's there because his car is cool, but as a driver, he serves no purpose. Apparently, when he drives in Italy and whatever, when he's not driving a fucking Ferrari, he's better. But he drove Rome Charpentier's BMW 1 Series, it was still a back marker, so nah. And I think Stuckey belongs on that grid, but I think the best he can do is top 16s. Yeah, I don't think Stuckey's terrible, but I don't see him, like, making a top 8 or a Final 4 on merit. He'd win a 32 battle here and there, and my favorite driver is Andy Haitley, because I know him. I love people at the back, and Jeff Jones. I'm not here for good drivers. I picked 2 idiots on purpose. Brutsky, because he sucks. He's not doing pro this year. He's just doing pro spec. He's a bum. He was doing both for more seat time, but then realized you can't hack it in pro, and now he's only doing pro spec. He's the only guy that I can think of that's ever been able to move up from pro spec. I went, no, I'm good, actually. No, I like it here. Also, apparently he drives like an asshole. Apparently he's like very heavy on left foot brake and brake checks people and drives like a dick. I need fuckface to pit here. Yeah, my 2 favorite FD drivers. Well, I have 3 goats, okay? Jeff loves hitting things. Andy, I've got his cone behind me here. I don't know if you can see it. Loves hitting things. That's his tire, too. That's his Kumo. Loves hitting things. And then James. So, I picked the best guy out there and then 2 of the worst. In pro next year. I don't watch Pro Spec, honestly. I should, but usually the events are like shit shows and the driving's really bad, so I'd rather just stream on a Friday night. Pro Spec's been mediocre since its inception. It's always a bunch of people who did really good at locals and stuff, but they go, oh, I need to have all the grip in my car and 1,000 horsepower, and then they can't drive it for more than 3 corners. It's the same fucking 12 people, and then 3 people at the front that are like, what if I didn't add a bunch of grip to my car, and they win. 4 hours, Steve. We're getting close to crunch time here. I've been trying to go as fast as I can, but we're getting close to figure out whether that second stint just costed me 4 hours or not. I pay for your pro spec seat. I generally just want a job. If I would ever work in drifting, I'd love to just be a commentator or a judge. I want to drive, don't get me wrong. I've never, driven a drift car, and I'd like to. That's a bucket list thing. But I think I can add more as some sort of analyst, whether that's on a microphone or in a judging panel. I'd hate being a judge, but at the same time, I just have to not make friends with anybody. I'd love to work with Jacob so bad. I talked to him at FD New Jersey, and I was like, if you ever want to do sim racing or sim drifting. But the guy has a kid and needs money. No, Pro Spec is like the F2 or the O'Reilly series for NASCAR. It's like the second highest tier. Yeah, I don't know, Kelp, I don't want to toot my own horn, but again, I have been, a fan of the sport since 2004 and been watching FDs almost every season, every round since 2009. I know a lot of things. I don't know everything, especially when it comes to, the technical side, like tires and suspension and toe settings and Ackerman and, no, I'm not going to know as much as everybody else, but in terms of, driving technique and car placement and when to attack, when to fall back, that kind of stuff. I have an eye for that. Oh, that might be our guy in the pits right now. Especially if you don't know what you're looking at, like, even if FD, like, Jared was retired and stopped saying, haha, Beastie Boys every 3 seconds, they don't have time to, like, dumb it down for new people all the time. You know what I mean? I don't think they have the time or the energy to, like, simplify it that much for people. So, doing our watch parties is awesome for new people. Because you're like, hey, why does that work like that? You could stop what you're doing and, like, explain it. Taylor Hall. You know what? You never know who's, like, an asshole or a piece of shit in American drifting. So knowing Eggert's, like, not a scumbag is great. However, I don't doubt Taylor Hall is, like, a bit of a shitty dude. That was a bit of a stretch. He had a race suit that had, like, stars and stripes, and Eggert called him out on Instagram saying, that's a Confederate flag, you're a racist. Which I don't doubt that Taylor Hall has some opinions. However, I don't know. Okay. We still have an hour to go. I'm maybe sweating for nothing. I'm getting a little nervous now. Him coming out of the box, and I've gained time. I think I was about 30 seconds behind. I've gained time, but him, like, figuring it the fuck out on that second stint really threw me for a loop. So I was 40 seconds ahead when I pit for the first time. So I was like, oh yeah, this guy stinks. I gotta make ground up when he's on cold tires, too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they don't have time to sit there and explain everything. They should do more of that, but I don't blame them for not doing it, you know? That are hard to argue. Like, I could see it going either way, Roku. If that makes sense? I don't know if that's offside for me, but again, and I don't doubt that Taylor has these opinions behind closed doors. I would not be shocked, but I think it's more of a walks like a duck, talks like a duck thing, because if I saw that suit out of context, I'd be like, all right, what do we... Okay, Brian. Yeah, I think it's sick that Eggert would even use his platform for that. Because he could have just said nothing, you know what I mean? And especially, like, there's a lot of people in American drifting that are really shitty behind the scenes. So it's good to know people like Eggert, whether he's right or wrong, right? Jared Deanda likes a bunch of, like, based posts on Instagram. I always find him all the time. In, like, the like section of a bunch of videos that I never expected to see him in, and... So I gotta make ground up when the blue Miata is on its in-laps and out-laps. So I think when it's on cold tires, it's just dog shit. Once his tires warm up, we're almost the same. Jared Woke. Who had that on their fucking bingo card, Hannah? I thought for sure he would have went the other way. For sure. But like him, Brian, Scotto, like I've seen Scotto in comment sections of stuff. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. It's nice to know some people I looked up to aren't scumbags. 2026 car. I don't think that it's legal. He definitely like made it sound on social media like it was going to be a competition car and then it wasn't. Yeah, we're gaining head over heels when he's on cold tires. Jeff Jones saying if your poster has AI, I'm not going. I was already a Jeff Jones fan, but now I'm locked in as a Jeff Jones fan. I wonder who's going to go to LZ Montreal. That's on my birthday weekend, so I'm probably going to... I'm going to see if my boy from Tire Street still has the hookups. So I asked him for 4 tickets last time they came to Montreal. He was like, okay. Like it wasn't an inconvenience, you know? I was like, oh shit, all right. And they were like, I didn't know until the end of the weekend. They were like media passes. I could have went anywhere. I went and saw Z Kennedy in her pit, and I didn't know I was allowed in there. But yeah, the security guy was like, yeah, your ticket gets you in here, or your pass gets you in here. It's like, what the fuck? Local branches, I was like, good. Okay, good start. They went about how he loves seeing women in motorsport. He's mentioned how you think. Yeah. I still think his best days as a commentator are behind him, but mostly because I want his job, Hannah, really bad. I would really like for the FD booth to be 2 Canadian guys who wear hats. Like, I really want this in my life. 2026 car. Yeah, in a lot of his social posts and like the wording he was using, it made it sound like it was going to be a competition car. His commentary, his ass. Hannah, vibe check me on this. Jared would still be great, not as a color commentator. His days as a play-by-play are over. I don't want to hear him call action play-by-play. When the run is over, absolutely. Crack the jokes, everything. But when the run is happening, like, lock the fuck in, Jared. I don't want to hear about you, this Beastie Boys album for the 15th time. They need to flip in that booth. Get Jacob to call the runs live and then Jared to, like, do his thing in between. Or a 3-man booth, and I know a guy. He's missing a front tooth and he'll work for ice cream sandwiches. It's me. I'll do... Please. Sir, I'm sorry. I can't. I gotta go. Like, if you've ever heard him do, like, rallycross commentary or whatever, where he's not the lead commentator, he's a lot better. A lot more tolerable. He's still a dork, but he's a lot more tolerable to listen to. When he's the main voice, he's got nothing left to say. You listen to Jared from 10 years ago, it sounds like a different guy. Like, granted, I still don't think he added a lot of, like, insight to runs that were happening live, but he didn't sound, like, clueless. I am lactose intolerant, but, however, I love ice cream sandwiches. Yeah, I see Jared, like, I don't want to say woke posts, because that's just stupid, but, like, I'll see a political post about, like, we should lock up the people that were in the files, and Jared's, like, liked it. Like, hell yeah. Because, again, with drifting, you never know. The red pill was right there. I think Denofa's the chud, personally. I'd love to be proven wrong. Pat Gooden's also a good guy. I'd love to be proved wrong, because I think Denofa is the best driver America's ever had, but... Like, I don't know of another driver that was born and raised in the U.S. that's better than Chelsea and more knowledgeable than Chelsea, you know? But he's got such an ego, and, like, especially now, after the championship, he's so full of himself. Some of the things he says are hard to listen to. Like, give the guy his flowers because he deserves it, but also I would not be surprised, you know? I remember he drove Adam's big block BMW, and he said if you don't use a big block in FD, you're R-slurred. I was like, oh, yeah, and the big 2.6, that's mature. On a recorded YouTube video, Chelsea, that's nice. Chat, what do we think? I think box in the next 5. The other Miata's still slow. We're still gaining, like, a decent amount, but the left front's going. I was looking at chat. That's not good. Yeah, we're gaining, but... Ferrari Miata race in this game. Cute. All right. If we lose time on the next lap, let's box. Five. You've raised a great point. We gained again. I don't know what to do here. I gotta come in soon. Car's still drivable on this left front, but not for much longer. I know what I'm saying. Me neither, buddy. I've been here for 3 hours. Chud being... Exactly. Well, I mean, you picked up the vibe. I don't know what the actual definition is, but... I think he was used in, like, skate culture in the 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. We're still gaining, though. 12-8. Yeah, loser TLDR. It's, people are using it for, like, I don't want to describe how certain people of certain politics act. I think we've skirted the political line here enough tonight, and I'm not ready to deal with that 3 hours into a race. We're about even. Yeah, we're boxing. We're not gaining anymore. I think I gained a 10th there. Let's come in now. We may have to run long a little at the end, but... Yeah, the front left is still okay. Like, it's still drivable, but if we're not gaining time, we're wasting time. I'll take fuel, I guess. I don't need to take a whole tank, though. Because the other Miata is so slow when it's on fresh tires, so if I pit now, I can have a chance at the undercut. I still think we can do it, but I basically need to not make any mistakes from this. Yeah, we've gained... We was at minus 50 before, and we're minus 38 now. This is doable, but it's going to be close. I'm glad I gave up when I did. I was gonna do 2 hours and see where we were at. I'm really glad I gave up when I gave up. We should be good to the end now, too. I don't know if we'll be good on tires, but we'll be good on gas. 4 hours. Car in front has to stop one more time at least. On fuel, we're good, Reva, for sure. Yeah. We still gain like 15 seconds. I'm trying. The blue car going a lot faster at the end of their stints is really fucking with me. Thank you, Nix. And make sure you give Nix a thank you. Yeah, that's why I pit, because I'm like, he's going to start picking up, and I don't want to be out on old tires when he starts to pick up. It's like he's on low fuel or something. Because the RX-8 LM did the exact same thing, where it was slow in the first half of the stint, and then really fast in the second half. If I got a box for tires, I could put on like softs or something at the end. Or whatever. I think I have mediums. I'm on hards right now. I should have put mediums on when I just pit and did 2 30-minute stints, basically. No, it's whatever the car came with. It'd also be nice if I got lucky with some traffic. And just hold him here. I think I can make this gap up. As long as I'm not losing time. Yeah, the other car has to pit at least one more time. I've changed my cycle since they started pitting, so I don't know. I know when they're on their like first 10 laps, they're really slow. He's, I think, at the tail end of this line here on the map. I just need him to get stuck in traffic. Like a freebie 10 seconds, we got this, I think. So I could see him before I pit. Pull my fucking head out of my ass here. Oh, so he's in clear air now. Yeah. As long as I'm not losing time, I think we'll be okay, but Not gaining time right now. But that means I pit at the right time, because I would have just bled time if I stayed out on those tires. Next. I could just stay at plus 40. I'm trying different things, too. I'm trying to find some time in the corners. I need to get back into the 110s. I'm also going to put on mediums in the last stint to try to hunt him down. If he pits 2 more times, I think we're going to be okay. If he only stops once, and he's going to come in soon if he's doing 2 more stops. That's not good enough. If he stops 2 more times, I'm worried for nothing. If he stops 1 more time, I think it's going to be very close. Apparently, he's pitting around every 30 minutes. Also, not a human player, so if the AI says pit with 2 laps to go, they won't just stay out. They will pit with 2 laps to go. I don't remember. I've just been driving the car, Saturn. Listen, win or lose, this made the last 2 hours way more interesting. If I get second place, I will simply put a turbo on the car and Fortnite dance on him tomorrow. Yeah, A-Spec only, Recco. I'm not touching B-Spec. For Le Mans, I'm going to do it in 12-hour chunks. Nürburgring, I'm doing next Saturday on a wheel in 1 sitting. I was going to do all 3 races in one shot, like in 1 sitting. Or 1 session, I should say, because I'm definitely going to like get up and stretch and whatever. I'm Canadian, man, so if you are here in this country in the fall or the winter, I think it behooves you to go watch a Montreal Canadiens game. Just for the atmosphere. Yeah, I was gonna do all 3 races in one individual session for each. But we're running out of things to do in the game, and I kind of don't want to do like a 24-hour stream and then a week and then another 24. You know what I mean? It's too many 24-hour streams too close. So I think Le Mans, at least like no chicane Le Mans, I'm gonna do 12 hours, pause the game, go to bed, then come back and do the next 12 hours. And I figure I'm mostly doing it because I think everybody's done B-Spec for the 24-hour races, so why not be the one weirdo that doesn't? I've done 24-hour races before, Saturn, not the Nürburgring, mind you. And again, like I said, if I'm like dead or sore or whatever, I'll switch to controller. But my plan is the wheel. And the hype European. You guys made America look fun. Like, I'm not into football really at all, but I was watching the World Cup pretty religiously. Like, or not watching, but keeping up with like the news and scores and stuff. Cool that we made round of 16. The Goodwill. Yeah. My hate for Argentina. Yeah, making ground right now is like the best thing that I could do for myself. Not the people, like the team itself, eh? Because they were weapons. I saw one clip from the final game where the guy like kicked the guy so bad he did a front flip and then was like, I didn't do anything. With FIFA right now, they're trying to privatize the World Cup, and you'll never guess what the leading financier group is, who's behind it. Italy, try again. It's, no, not the Saudis. Good guess, but no. It's the orange man's daughter's boyfriend. Or husband or whatever. I got an arc later there. Come on, man. I should be like a second faster a lap right now. The Lorax. That's him. I was running 10 so early before, and now I can't get out of the 11s. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't every like regional sanctioning body like, yeah, no, we're not fucking doing that? I thought I saw on Google News that Homeboy, who was like the lead of FIFA, is now no longer the lead of FIFA because of this specific thing. Or not, like, disgraced. Nothing official's happened. I think I'm losing time on the last hairpin. I think I'm powering on too early and just scrubbing speed. So I'll gain time all the way through here. We drop back here.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
I'm a second slower. I don't know what I'm doing different. I'll try pushing it a little bit more on the last corner. If you want to pit like right now, I think that'd be cool. If you want to pit like right now. This community, we try our best, man. Thanks for hanging out. Was not expecting to get into a drifting yap sesh with a new person, but I'm sure I'll take it. Depending on how the next 40 minutes goes, we might be here doing the same thing tomorrow. I regret nothing. Oh, come on, Keenan. Am I turning in too late? No, I think I'm gaining time in 1 and 2. It's the second half of the track I'm losing time. Or maybe not. He might just be on his bullshit late run stint pace, though. Yeah, I should be running 10.5s, though. Or, like, at least in the 10s. There's fucking 3 braking points on this whole goddamn track, and I keep going, where the fuck am I losing half a second? Is that him? No. NB's pitting, but I don't think it's him. Like, Toyson had fun. If I just pit when I was supposed to, Carl, I think I would have won by almost a lap. No, different car. Maybe I'm just overthinking. Bounce off limiter there. Too much. I'm gonna take mediums on the next stop. Actually, if he pits, I'll come out ahead of him. I wonder if I just don't stop. And hope that... I don't know what to do now. Oh, no, that's what I wanted. I can't make a move until he pits. I can't. Yeah, I don't know, Saturn, because, like, I pit with about 45 minutes left. Actually, that is when the left front is, like, undrivably bad. So if he comes out and my car still has pace and I can put a couple seconds on him, I think I stay out. It all depends on what the gap is like after he pits, which should be any time. If I was able to close the gap a little... I think he's in traffic. If I was able to close the gap a little bit more, I could have pit with him, took mediums, and drove around him, but... Yeah, I still gotta... I think I still wait for him to box first. I wonder if I was braking too early for this corner. I made the race interesting, folks. In the race tires, one compound makes a lot more difference in grip than you'd think. Like the difference between real like super hards and hards is actually pretty big. So. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I'm hoping he's stuck behind another car here. I don't think that's him, though. I think he's the third car ahead of us right now. Like, just went through the hairpin. He's going into Dunlop. Like, now. I hate that my lap times are, like, relatively consistent. But I'm gaining and losing, like, randomly. Fucking box, you coward. Come on. When that pits, I have an idea of where they are on the track because I can't tell who they are based on the names. I'm just going off the gap. I think they're the third car ahead of us right now. Like they're gonna go into the south hairpin right now. There's two 2000 ones though. There's a brown or red car. That's the same thing. Fucking pit lane, dude. Him having totally clear air right now is also not helping me at all. — 11 twos, 11 ones is all I've got. Every time I try to go faster, I miss the corner. And we're like holding around 32 seconds. Brother. How the lap? I did the first two stints. I took an hour. I was out on dead tires for like 20 minutes. After the first stint, I was almost a full minute ahead, so I was like, I'm bored. Let's try something weird. Turns out this blue car had pace in it that I didn't see in that first stint. I may have been in traffic or something, because once you got clear, all of a sudden we were matching lap times. If chat's right, he boxes this lap. So then what do I do? I'm still on my pace, but look at my left front. It's about to go. If I come in, if I box at the same time, he's on shit tires, though. That's the best time I can make up ground. I think I box the same lap he does. I was going to stay out, but I think that's the move. Oh, yeah, no fuel. I took fuel to the end of the race. I think the tires will make that difference up, though. I think on the same tire, when he's on a new stint, I was gaining like a second. So if I'm on mediums, we should at least gain 1.5. I don't regret what I did in the first 2 hours. Even if we finish second. I do not regret it. Yeah, he's pulling away now. Sorry. Come in the fucking pit lane, you pussy! Yeah, I either stay out on this left front and hope for the best, or I pit when he pits and take mediums. Oh my god. Box! Fuck! You're killing me, man! I can't move until he moves for sure. I can't do anything with the pit lane until he's done something. The AI is very slow for like the first two-thirds of the run. That's why I'm like, if I box at the same time, I'll be out on softer tires. I was gonna try and stay out, but everyone said no, don't do that. And yeah, no, my fault for trusting people, I guess. I mean, I put myself in this position, but I'm still running, like, lap times where I can pull away from him on fresh tires. Oh, I need you to pit, like, right now. I think that's him pitting right now. Yes. Carrot. I'm gonna do at least one lap here. If I can't pass him, I think I come in. Shit, he's moving. Fuck. Still got 20 minutes. It's not like it's over, but yeah, it's him right there. I think we gotta take mediums. I don't know, he's super slow now. We'll go one more. No, we gotta come in. He's slow. We just gained 2 seconds, I know, but if I'm gonna need tires in the next 20 minutes, I've gotta pull the trigger now. While he's still slow. I'm in a pickle here. Oh, there's traffic. Oh, fuck, I might just stay out. I don't know what to do. Times aren't down that much, but when they go, you know what I mean? But if I'm going to take mediums and gain... I'm running out of time to, like, make it worth it. I should have pit 8 minutes ago. Oh, we're flying on him. Which third? I think we've both lapped third. I think it was the green car, the green NA. He's slow now, though. Again, like I said, I don't know what to do. Because I could stay out now and try to pass him and, like, put him in the wall or something. But I think I got maybe 5 laps left on that right front. Like, he's right there. I'm putting him in the fence if I get to his bumper. No, I know what I'm doing. As long as I'm still gaining, I'm going to pass him, be annoying, and then pit. I'm going to try to cost in some time. Yeah, he's going to get stuck behind that car if it doesn't pit. The tire is already gone is the problem. Like, I know for a fact this color is where it starts to, like, be irredeemably bad. It was that second run that killed me. I don't regret anything I did, because it would have been 4 hours to be driving around in a circle. Again, I think if I would have pit optimally, we would have won by over a lap. I have not done a race that's been close in this game in like 2 weeks. I'm going to try to not waste 4 hours, but if I did, I had fun. I don't care. Anytime. I'm not going to kill him, but he needs to meet the curse of Ra, I think. I'd love to know his fucking lap times. That'd make my decision a lot easier here. Oh, he's so much faster in a straight line. I got him, like, box, like, right now. Yeah, I'll come in, like, right now. I think the medium can probably last 15 minutes. No gas. I didn't realize this is who I was going to be fighting either. If we had like 5 minutes to go, I'd stay out. I'd have to really fucking back off to save another 10 minutes of tires. You know, there'll come a point where it just is going to plow too bad and they'll start driving around me, Mike. Trying to just gain like 2 or 3 seconds by pushing him off a little bit. I'm just being annoying right now. This lap, I think. I gotta go. I didn't do shit. Okay. I don't feel like hitting him harder than that. Yeah. I think we take mediums and hope that I could just go fucking sicko mode for 15 minutes. If I can run low 110s, I think this is doable. Okay, well, it's out of my hands now. Well, it's firmly in my hands. Yeah, the left front maybe had 2 more laps in it. All right, come on, boys! Fastest stop you've ever made! Let me go, 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 let me go. Pit stop. All right, well, let's see what happens. I think I need to be in the 9s. I need to gain at least half a second a lap consistently here. I cut the fuck out of the gap either way. Just... No, you don't have control in the pit lane. We'll see what happens. So if he starts figuring out what the buttons do, or I could get really lucky and he pits with like 5 minutes to go, but I think he pit around 340. To be out of character if he pit any sooner than that. All right, 25 seconds. That's him going into the hairpin, right? Also, gotta try not to overdrive now. Oh, that's a good sign. That's him turn 1, right? I think. If this was a 5-hour race, we'd have this. In the pits. That's too cheesy. If I could have bumped him wide and costed him 2 or 3 seconds, I was fine with that. Maybe forcing him into the grass or something. I don't want to like force him into the pits. That's a bit too manipulative for me. I hit him pretty goddamn hard going into the hairpin and he didn't move. I was like, okay, well, I tried. Tires are still warming up, too. He gets faster in the end of the run, unfortunately. I gotta learn how to drive the medium now. Alright, that's a good start. I wonder if I'm waiting too long to shift. Help, and I'm fucking useless through here. Try leaving it in 4th in the sweeper. I need to find like another couple tenths. 10.5s I don't think are going to be good enough. Nope, definitely want to downshift. I think we're cooked. The gap between super hards and hards is huge, but also a track with more corners. I'm gaining, but no, I'm nowhere near enough. I was hoping to run low 10s here. I mean, that was my choice, but I think the tires had 3 laps left in it before I was going to start just understeering. I'd be running 14s, I think. The only thing I can hope for is if he comes, like someone pits, it like comes out right in front of him. Cars, I don't think he'll catch them in time. I don't regret anything, Rico. I'm gonna be a little annoyed, but what's up, Brandon? 4-hour race, I'm 20 seconds down on new tires. Thunder, the first 2 stints, I tried to stay out for an hour just for fun because we took off from the field, and then the current leader found a ton of speed in the second run, and I was basically a lap down. So I spent the last 2 hours driving back from a lap down gap-ish. I regret nothing. Worst case scenario, we have another podcast tomorrow. What a whoop-dee. Like I said earlier, especially endurance races, I've tried to make them close, and then we've just fucking taken off lap 1. I was in the lead by like, what, lap 3? And I was trying to pass clean, and like I was like, oh, well, whatever. I'll just do something stupid, try to make it interesting at the end. I think I stayed out a little bit too long on the second stint before giving up. Yeah, caution would solve everything right now. Oh, I'm actually gonna like take the upgrades off the car in the next one and just try it again on like normal strategy. It's by the upgrades, I mean the exhaust. he catches those lappers, that might save our race, but we've got maybe 5 laps left, 6 laps to go. Yeah, if I would have waited a little bit longer and then pit, I think we could have played it better, but I was like, I'm not going to make it. I got to stop now. And I didn't think we'd be able to overtake either. I'm also losing half a second somewhere in this lap. Like, I should be in the 109s right now. I need these 2 idiots to, like, basically crash into him. Yeah, he pit a handful of laps before I did. He's really fast on the end of the stint. Like right before his tires die, he's fast as shit. When he's on cold tires, he's like miserably slow. I think the move would have been to pit the exact same lap, but he was right in front of me, so I was like, I gotta try something. I tried to like bump him wide or cost him some time. Yeah, no, he's picked up the pace, but I don't think he's due for another 10 minutes. He'd have to pit, like, right now. Stranger things have happened, but I don't think so. That's our only hope now, I think. I thought I'd be in the 109s. Even then, this would be close, but he's got traffic. Weed.
Say his name and he appears.
I think he's running 11.3s right now. I think we're gaining about a second, but that's, again, we're running out of time. Save us, Joe Hendry. He's already caught up. They could just hold him up on the straightaways. I can see him a little bit. Throw grenades at him! Please! I'll send you... I'll PayPal you $1. I'm trying so hard. I think he's still third in line there. He is. I'm not gaining 16 seconds without a mistake. They do stupid things in traffic, though. That's why I'm like, I'm holding out for a hero right now. Yeah, T-Red, the fuck? I stayed out being an idiot in the first 2 hours on dead tires to try to make the race closer. I'll explain it when the race is over. TLDR, this blue car was a lot faster than I thought. The blue car was not who I was racing in the first stint. Yeah, I was dumb on purpose. I tried to make the race closer. I was a little bit too good at my job. I need him. He's still third place. I see him. Or third in that list. If he would have caught these cars like 5 laps ago. definitely. They're holding him up big time. There he is. This will be, we're either going to get the flag here or we'll get the white here. Only one lap. I regret nothing. This is the white. I still maintain that I rathered what I did here. I lost 4 hours of my life. But I did it for the nookie, so I don't care. I would have rather not have done that, but I had two options. Again, do another 4-hour endurance race where I basically just mentally checked out the whole time and bored, or add a little bit of drama. Where I fucked up was not thinking of, I thought the green Miata was our competition. I didn't think it was this car. If I would have pit like an hour and 40 minutes in, I think we would have won this race. That 15 minutes I stayed out fucked me. Yeah, this should be the checkered here. Damn. 8 seconds. I'm not upset about that. I should have been a half a second faster there at the end, but
No, dude.
yeah, I thought we were racing the 97 because that's who was in second place. And I was like, we gapped him 40 seconds in one stint. What the fuck am I doing? Like, this is boring.
What do you say fuck me for?
But I think that's because this gentleman was stuck in traffic. And by the time everyone pit, he was finally clear and then just fucked off. He's so fast in the second half of the stint. Still got 60 grand. No progression or anything, but whatever. Well, guess what we're doing tomorrow? Stream's not over. I regret nothing. I need to stress this. I regret nothing. I have been playing this game. This is my 22nd time playing this game on stream. Third? And the last, like, 4 races I've done have been so goddamn boring. The last race I did, I tried to make the Proto Motors Spira close to a Celine S7. I won the race by 4 laps. I'm bored. So I was like, oh, I'll make it close. I'll try to make it close. I did a little bit, tried a little bit too hard. Again, I wasn't factoring that guy in. And when you tell me I can't do something, I just want to do it even more. Yeah, in 2 hours, I closed 50-something seconds, rough math. Because they were about a lap ahead when we were even. I'm not doing that again today. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll start on 1 makes. Again, I regret absolutely nothing. That made the last 2 hours actually enjoyable. I would have been so goddamn bored. Granted, it didn't work, but like... No, Saturn, I think if I stopped, the second stop is what really killed me. Because the first stop, I didn't use the tires quite as bad. So I made it to the hour without that much of an issue. The second stop is where I really lost time. I think if I would have stopped an hour and 45 in, not an hour and 55, that would have been enough. I regret absolutely nothing at all. So, I'm going to get the car ready for tomorrow. And the only thing I'm going to do... And I'll take the exhaust off. and we'll refresh the chassis. Oh, you know what it may have been too? Would it have been chassis deg and like oil dying? Because I was running 10.5s like easy on the hard tire early on in the race, and then I couldn't break 10s on the softer tire, which made no sense to me. I did an oil change before the race, but not that time. I don't know then, man. I mean, I was on lower fuel, but... Huh. $113. I think on the early part of the run, he was doing 11, like mid-11s, and then was probably running 10.9s on the second half. Like, this is... If I don't fuck around, this is going to be a cakewalk. But... That second Miata has added some intrigue to the race, for sure. So, tomorrow... I'm not done playing today. Tomorrow, I'm going an hour on the first stint and then giving up. I think 5 more laps I was there. Like, part of me almost wants to try it again. But not go to 155. Like bail out at like 45 minutes in instead. Because I think if I would have bailed out 10 minutes sooner, that would have been... I think I would have won the race by like 5 laps. Not like I would have passed him with like 5 laps to go. The traffic got lucky as well. I'm not doing it today. It's going to be tomorrow, Synth. I'm just like thinking out loud. I think out of everything that we have left, this is like my last chance to have like a really close race. But, like I said, I don't regret it at all. I knew what I was doing was wrong, but holy some of you just might not care by lapping the entire field, but fuck me, it's been boring. Especially doing a bunch of these in a row, like, I'm losing my goddamn mind here. So I was like, whatever, I'll try something stupid. What's up, Kaido? I'll try something dumb. Carnival. Oh, it's any of the road cars. Well, I know what I'm buying. Unless it's $1 million. Good movie. I meant to go see it last Monday and then never went. Oh, is it not? It's not a new car. My favorite part is where he says it's spiting time and he spides all over those guys. Congrats, Scoops. What were you driving? The Aston would be in here, right? The V8. Oh, I might already have it, you know? I might have bought it already. MP3 is nice. I wish I was better at that car. That car exposes my biggest issue in sim racing, which is braking. Usually I'm good, like, on no ABS stuff, but I was in races with fast people, and, like, they're all over the back of me in braking zones in that car. The best one yet? Like, better than the Raimi movies and everything? That's a statement. Knoxville National Split? Did you National Knoxvilles? That sucked, I'm sorry. There is no Vantage, by the way. I'm gonna see if I bought it. I like that car a lot. So I may have just bought it already. I'm gonna go with... Wait. Okay, no, okay. It's like, it's not in the A's, but what if it's an A2? Cody versus Acme. Am I wrong in saying that was supposed to be a movie and then didn't come out and now it is? Or am I thinking of something else? All right, is there like a little guy or are these all units? The DB9's the cheapest one. I don't hate a DB9. I really wanted the V8 Vantage, though. Wait. Fuck. Okay, I thought there's like an old car section. There is not. Okay, so this is the movie. All right. In green. For a tax write-off? Yeah, but it's the one I'm thinking of is my point. But it's heavy. Yeah, there's upgrades. I checked, it's not there. They're all heavy. They're Astons. There's no, like, DBS in this game, I don't think. There's no, like, light Aston. John Cena's, like, movie track record has been such a mixed bag. Like, the Matchbox movie looks so... I mean, it might be dumb stupid, but it looks dumb as shit. It looks fucking dumb as rocks, man. Like, it might be fun dumb, but it looks dumb. I watched the preview the other day. I was like, what in the fuck is this? You got a fresh one, Tank. You're welcome. What's it gonna do? Right. Just for gits and shiggles. City 2. I haven't took a peruse through the used cars in a while. For the payday. Like, it could be silly fun, or it could just be a disaster. I really can't tell you which is which. The Aston would be here, right? Usually, the last couple times I've seen it, it's been in here in low mileage. That's the car I bought, by the way, if anyone's curious. Nope. 1999. Okay. Yeah, so it's not there. That's fine. I already bought the DB9, but I like the V8 Vantage, so that's used to. Yeah, that's where I was. Yeah, there's nothing light here, so everything's a moon. I don't think we have to worry about too much. It's so weird that they're making a Matchbox movie and not a Hot Wheels movie. Which doesn't give me the best hope that this is going to be any good. Oh, all I did was weight reduction, so I feel like we'll be all right. I'm glad I didn't bother with the race tires. I feel like if you use race tires in a series where none of the other cars are on race tires, you're actively saying you don't like this game and you don't want to play it. Unless you're using, like, a K car or something stupid, like really underpowered and you really need to make it work. But... I'm sweaty. Yeah, we'll trounce this. Yeah, I think for the Miata race tomorrow, I'm going to be a dumbass in the first hour. And then spend the next 3 trying to gain it all back. As video games? I don't know, man. Apparently, like, the animated movies in the 2000s were really good. I think you could do a lot more with a Hot Wheels IP than a Matchbox IP, but... I'm okay. Yeah, I've never watched any of those Hot Wheels movies. We're watching, so I don't know when movie night's gonna be this month. It might be in September. My mom's not coming till late September, so It depends on if I'm going to Crandon or going to iRacing Studios for Crandon or not. I kind of can't. I can stream from there, but like it's not. I'm gonna take it as a week vacation, basically. Or a week and a bit, because I'm probably gonna go see my friends in Vermont and hang out there for a little bit. Are fine enough. They, as a kid, they looked like previews-wise. I was like, wow, these look like shit. But I was at the age, like maybe some of you guys didn't get this, maybe some of you did. But where where you're like 13 and you think you're too cool for kiddie stuff anymore? That's kind of where I was when a lot of those movies were coming out. Yeah, and the CGI looked like poop. Like, it looked like Spy Kids with race cars. I was like, I'm an adult. I'm a grown-up. I play Call of Duty now. I'm too old for this. I gotta rub a dub-dub. Hopefully you're still here to hear this. You're not in trouble for earlier, but I was very much okay with making my own mistake. I appreciate that you were trying to help. There's no sour grapes at all from me. But I knew what I was doing was wrong and wanted to do it anyway, because I've been bored to death for the last, like, 2 weeks. Yeah, I wasn't doing it because I thought it was better. I was doing it because I'm like, I want to make the next 2 hours interesting. Because if I just did this properly, I would have walked the field and it would have been boring. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I would have fucked up and it would have been closer, but... No. I knew the risk was calculated, okayest. I should have boxed sooner in the second run when you were telling me to, but I was being stubborn. Perfect target demographic. Yeah, no, like, I think I would have liked it if I would have watched it, Justin, but I was just, like, too far up my own ass. Yeah, dude, I'm cool. I wanted to say something real quick before the end of the stream, or you left, or whatever happened first, so I'm glad that I got that off. Go bathe, or don't. I'm not your dad. I hope not. That'd be weird. Yeah, I'm willing to, like, I'd have to consult the Freak Leaks on what Hot Wheels movies are good, but I think that not this next coming movie night, but the one after that, we'll probably do Hot Wheels movies. I might be in Boston for the end of the month this month, so I have a DM pertaining to it sitting unread right now, and I'm scared to look at it. I'm terrified. What's up, Marcus? Yeah, like I said, like the 2 hours I just spent on that Miata, the second half of that Miata race, is probably the most fun I've had in this game in like 20 in-game hours. Pain in the ass. It wasn't too bad compared to 3 and 2, honestly. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't that bad. It was typical. It was average Gran Turismo. There was a couple that were shitty, and it wasn't the craziest I've ever done. 3 is by far worse. 3 and 3, I think, is the worst one I've done so far. Yeah, since the Takumi races. Every time I try to make a race close, we just dominate. We're going to do the Miata race tomorrow, and I'm going to throw the first hour again. But I'm not going to throw the second hour. So I'm going to do an hour on my first stint, and then take it seriously after that. It kind of really depends on when the NB kind of breaks free. Because that threw me off. I didn't expect that. I saw the NB kind of like take second, but I was like, oh, okay, cycling pit stops. I wasn't paying attention to pit stops either. But the NB breaking free of the traffic and then just being way faster than I thought it was going to be kind of... Oh, excuse me. Kind of fucked up my shenanigans. Yeah, what Caro said. A lot of your favorite cartoons are produced in here. Childhood cartoons, I should say. Yeah, I'd like to give those Hot Wheels movies a stab. I think we're doing the Cars trilogy next. I want to just skip 2, but I kind of don't want to do 3 movies in one night. Never seen the third one. I was working at the theater when it was playing, and it seemed okay. Just start early. I'd start at like 5 if we did 3. I'd have to put it up to a vote. I mean, I'd do it for you guys. I'd have to put it up to a vote. Like, do we skip 2 and start at 7, or do we watch all 3 and start at 5? So I think they're not that long, right? They're kids' movies. They can't be longer than like an hour and a half. I think F1 being 2.5 hours is what unyucked my yum last week. I was making a chat. Clancy. Good joke, Mike. Combat. It's not terrible, but it's not as good as 1. And from what I've heard, it's not as good as 3. Combat. I hope it came across in text, but you just humming at the end of Driven unprompted, I thought you were stroking out and then realized you were actually being really funny. Just, I was like, what the fuck is wrong? What's going on over there? It's like, is she good? And then I realized what was going on. Oh, is that at the end of F1? Yeah, no, that, sorry. I thought it was at the end of Driven. It's fucking funny. I thought you were thinking? I'm like, I don't understand. And then I realized, oh no, she's being Joe Tanto. I'm sorry. I was like, we need a humming emote. How the fuck am I going to have a humming emote? Unless it's just like text going across the screen going, But then again, it also sounds like you're the thinker, which is not what that is. Yeah, no, I read that, Synth, and I'm like, what the fuck did I miss? What happened? And then everyone else joined in without saying anything, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I figured it out. It's really funny, Brendan, that like when Bly crashes, what is that, Japan? It's like up into the wall. It's a hard crash, but they're like red flag, everything gets all quiet. But there was 3 wrecks specifically that happened to NPCs in Driven that somebody for sure died. like Max Pappas jumping fucking 10 school buses? He's not walking away from that, I don't think. Unlikely. F1 the movie. It's not amazing, but it's better than I thought it was going to be. The plot literally is just Driven again, but like the technical side of it's really cool. Like there's a lot of good like camera work. It's not like cringe, you know what I mean? Like it's just kind of like a little boring and like vanilla. It's not like cringe. The combat part's pretty cringe, but other than that, you know what I mean? It's fun. I think if you're into racing, it's not going to be your new favorite movie, but it's a good time. It's how I felt about the Gran Turismo movie until F1 came out, because I think F1's a better example of that. I liked the Gran Turismo movie for what it was, but I wouldn't go around telling people it's an amazing film and they should go watch it. Also, you know, Martin Burrow being a piece of shit too doesn't help, but I did not know that at the time. I don't think that was public knowledge at the time. Yeah, but it's a Hollywood movie. They gotta Hollywood it. Us talking about it are exactly why they did it. What did Yan do? Opened his fucking mouth. Yeah, what Ray Racing Root said is basically your TLDR. If I say exactly what it was, we're gonna get into a whole fucking thing, and I just did a 4-hour Miata race, and I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, I liked F1 a lot more the second time. I just watched it like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I watched it like a month or so ago, so seeing it again, I was a little bit less interested the second time, but I enjoyed it more the second time, if that makes sense. I just checked out after a certain point. Humming. We got to do the humming, and then Burt Reynolds going, he's back, and that's it. Oh, piss, 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 piss. Nah, well, that's constructive. But yeah, no, like I was trying to say earlier, I got distracted. I might not be in the city at the end of the month, so movie night might be like the first or second week of September. I thought my mom was basically going to be here like early September, and she's coming the 25th, she said. So that'll be at the end of September, so I'll have time to come back. Normally when I'm at iRacing, I try to stream once or twice while I'm there, but I'm definitely like just gonna look at it like a little mini vacation. A mini vacation in the sense where I'll be doing much more work, actually. I wish I could bring my computer, right? I could try to work on a video or something. I could, but I don't want to explain to Borderman why I have a desktop computer in my backseat. Really not interested in explaining why that's there. That, like, when I'm there, like, Drew and the iRacing guys are really, what's it called? Neat. They're really... Oh, it's a special color. They're, what's it called? Really accommodating to me as a streamer. They're like, hey, if you want to go use the, like, driving lab to stream, like, we can get you set up and whatever. And, like, they're really, really nice. But at the same time... You know, I'm doing 2 broadcasts a day. I'm on camera. You guys will see me. Okay, I'm gonna sell this car and keep the gold one. Can I be in nothing in this game? Is that possible? Oh. Perfect. Empty. Alright. What's next? Janetta. Probably nothing. Nope. Janetta one make would go stupid, but I'm not surprised there's nothing there. Bentley. Didn't think so. Jaguar. I gotta poop. I've been holding in a turd since 2 hours into the fucking race. Oh, Lotus for sure, right? Please get in a car. Fuck you, asshole! Thank you. I hope you have a good day. Well, they always like, hey, what are you going down there for?
Fuck me for?
And I'm like, I'm just gonna go hang out. And they're like, all right, cool. That might be a little harder to like. That might be a little harder to sell when I have a computer in my back seat, because they usually ask what you do for a living. So if I have a computer in my back seat and I gotta tell them, no, I'm just gonna use it to like play Minecraft, like having a LAN party, that would work. It's also leaving a desktop computer in my, because I'm not doing the whole 8-hour drive in one go. I'll stop in Vermont for a night. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I like you guys, but I'm also very, like, okay with the idea of taking a week off. Well, again, it's not a week off. I'll be just doing different work. Yeah, it's a breather. That's all. I wanted this car for forever. Gween. Yeah, like I might still stream from the office one day, like do like an AMA or whatever, or like I'm at the iRacing office and like basically do like a podcast stream for 2 hours. But like I said, I don't think I'm gonna like try to force myself to stream every day when I'm there. If it happens. Still hasn't confirmed it yet. We're working on it, but it's not confirmed yet. I wanted this car in this game bad. I'm glad we have an excuse. I love this thing. Very cool automobile. You leave Peepus out of this. I can't do that, Synth, unfortunately. If I stream from the office, it has to be in one of the, like conference rooms, and I can't actually tell you why. Not me being cute, unfortunately. It's, yeah, there's some things in some people's offices that are not for public eyes. Like, I walked by a test version of the IndyCar game when I was there last year. It's just shit that, yeah, they're very, very careful of, like, what makes it on camera and what doesn't. Yeah, not a whole lot of places. Like, I could show you the control room where they do the broadcasts, maybe, because I've taken pictures and stuff in there. And then I could show you, like, the driving lab at the front, and that's basically it. I can't walk through the offices or anything, or I'd get in trouble. They do not have a browser cock. I can assure you that. I'm gonna steal a stack of stickers if I go back. In the marketing guy, I won't say who, just in case, so he doesn't hide them. But the last time I went, I poked into his office to grab something. There was a stack of iRacing stickers like this. He's gonna be missing about 50 of them. Like, the one on the back of my car has been there for 4 years, and it's about to fall off. Like, I need a top up. Work things. They want me back for Crandon. That's where we're at right now. Whose Mercury boat engine is in this car? What? I'm gonna be quiet. What are you gargling? What in the goddamn? It's such a good game, Niles, but it's not fun. Brandon, have you played the Cody's IndyCar game? Or, like, I should say, are you familiar with it? Never? You should. It's a sim racer, man. Like, if you are on baseline setups, you are not winning races. It's fucked. We played it during the streamathon. I remember, like, being able to win certain tracks, but I then remembered how I won them, and it was dive bombing the AI on short tracks. Oh, it's one lap. I'm glad you said something. It's really tough, man. It's actually a really, I think it'd be like, if you're into tinkering, it's a really fun game. And, like, there's weight jacker, which you have to use, like, fuel mapping, like, it's got the whole everything. It's not as, like, wee-hee simcady as I thought it was growing up. My fault. Able to hyperjack? Download the game and find out, man. I think you could probably play it with your wheel, too. There's a way. There's got to be a way. If you can get your wheel to work with this game, I'm sure it could work with, what, any PS2 game?
He's pulling his car
As
out.
long as it thinks it's like a G27 or whatever. Brandon, you know where you are. You could literally talk about jerking off your cock right now, and you would not. I wouldn't. I'd laugh. That'd be really funny, actually. No, it's on Sport Mediums. Hey, I didn't know they made it for the Xbox as well. I've only ever played the PS2 version. But it's like a shockingly in-depth driving experience. It's not perfect. It's a PS2 game. But it's, like, crazy what you have to do in setups just to get the car to be decent. Like, I think someone game requested it while I was doing the streamathon, and it was like, do the Indy 500. Like, not the whole thing, but, you know, like an hour-long race. Scaled. And I was like, yeah, okay. I was in 33rd the whole fucking time. On a stock setup. I tried using, like, Sam Hornish, like, better characters. Nope. Nope, I had to go online, go to a forum board, and steal setups. And even then, it was tough. Crazy. I saw you're playing IndyCar too. I'm like, I wonder if he's played the PS2 game, because I feel like it's the same sort of idea. Or the 2005 game. I don't know if it was on PC or whatever, but... I'd like to watch somebody who's got more passion for IndyCar fuck around with it. Yeah, it's a lease one make, and then classic Lotuses. Loti. I think we still have a Europa. Yeah, I just like it because the soundtrack slaps. And it being a Cody's game really fucked with me. I didn't know it was a Codemasters game. Those sprint... I wish Ryan was here, or Rhino was here, because he really likes the those sprint car games. I've never played them, but apparently they're pretty good. You know what I think this car's problem is? You remember how it was supposed to be like a problem in that one endurance race at New York and then wasn't? Chat, I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm using a guess. This is conjecture, pure fiction. I think it's so light that it doesn't scrub the tire enough to warm it up in a reasonable time. Because it's on sport tires. So if it was on race hards, it's going to take even... Well, I know, it might be about the same. Isn't far-fetched. I'm just guessing. I don't know how the game works and calculates things, but the car does drive worse on cold tires, especially if it's an AI driving it. They, like, don't adjust, so they just start fucking up left, right, and center. Also, you know what? You know why I finished second in the Miata race? Karma for fucking over Twitch Plays GT4 today. I'm not the one that made them lose the race, but I started it. Oh, yeah. It wasn't directly my fault, but I threw the first punch. You did, Blair. It was a 4-hour Miata race. The last 2 hours, I had to drive from a lap down because I'm a stupid. Fool! Fool! We're doing it again tomorrow. I did not finish it, no. So it's a... You ever hear, like, Twitch Plays Pokemon? How they sync up, like, a controller to Twitch chat? They have one for GT4, and every time I've been in there, like, just checking on what's going on, there's always some sweat tryhard dude that's got, like, a car that's, like, 20 seconds a lap faster than P2 and, like, tweaking the settings and shit. So I go to ruin his day a little bit, as one does, by making the, like, he wasn't paying attention. I don't think he was in the chat anymore. It was the Peugeot 905, like, LM, like, prototype, racing street cars at Laguna Seca for 90 laps. It was 30 laps in, and the car was 2 laps ahead, so I just pit him every lap. Oh, yeah, oh, your tires are cold? Looks like you could use some tires. So when I left, when I started my stream, they were in 3rd place, and the lead car was a lap ahead. And apparently, somebody else tried to continue the joke after I'd left and got glitched into the pit lane, and they couldn't leave. So, I wasn't the one who ruined the race, but I started it. Yeah, I gave up. I got them down to 3rd place and went, all right, they could probably still come back from this. Yeah, it's B-Spec only. B-Spec using the Spec 2 mod as well. Twitch Plays GT4. Twitch.tv/Twitch Plays GT4. We'll see who's streaming when I'm done, but we're probably raiding that channel. I think it'd be fun. Hoki Hoshi runs it. Like, I wasn't even the first person to start fucking with it. Somebody just kept doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring over and over and over again. Like, they'd finish the race, and it would be at, like, the end screen where it would ask you to retry, and some dude would go in and be like, yeah, fuck it. And that happened, like, 4 times. Daytona. Good game. That's the good version of it, too. I've never played it on the PS2. I've only ever owned it and had it on the GameCube. I have it on the PS2 now. But I don't think I've ever played, like, sat down and played it. Collection reasons, that might be worth more money. What's up, Karana? We are drowning our sorrows in one-make races right now. On that channel. What, the Twitch one? Every time I've been in there, there's only been like 2 people. Oh, yucky. Yeah, I would even screenshot that and like report that to because Hoki's channel is cool. Like, he's cool people. I had 1,000. There's a Discord, so if I see that myself, I'm going to join the Discord and just show up with screenshots like, hey, just so you know, this is happening. Because if you come in and say slurs in like in a channel, the streamer can get in trouble for that. Like, I used to not have chat enabled when I did streamathon stuff. Because if somebody came in here and was just like, well, I have a bunch of auto mod stuff as well, but like, if somebody was in here going like, N-word, 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 I could get in trouble. Oh, Mulan, I thought Drivatar was this fucking profile picture for some reason. Playthrough's been going well. It's been kind of, I don't know. It's a 300-hour game, so there's been peaks and valleys. Like, I just did the 4-hour Miata endurance race. Intentionally stayed out for over an hour in my first stint, and then stayed out about an hour in my second one to give the second place car an advantage. And then took me 2 hours to try to drive back from a lap down, and I didn't quite get there. I think I was like 6 seconds behind at the last lap. Good night, Andy. Love you, dude. But a lot of times I try to make the races close, and they're just not close at all. So there's been like really high highs, but there's been a lot of monotony as well. We still have a lot of the game left. We're only like 60, I think we'll be 65% by the time we park it tonight. If I fucking won that goddamn idiot stupid race, we would have been 65. It's hard to make the races close in this game without knowing anything about it. Fun word, special. Yeah. A lot of people, when I tell people this, Niles, are like, what? I'm like, yeah, no. As a streamer, you're responsible for your Twitch chat. And if you're leaving your Twitch chat unattended to where people are using slurs and shit, that's still on you. Now, you could not agree with that or whatever. That's a conversation, but it makes sense. Like, if there's no moderator or no streamer to moderate the chat, it should not be left unmoderated. Obviously, that happens. Like, even with, I did that. I'm not saying, like, that's a rule, but that's how they view it, right? So if somebody's in there fucking spamming, like, spam links or slurs or, like, ASCII cock, they can absolutely nuke your channel for that reason. ASCII cock, you fucking dickhead. Dumbass. I'm gonna trip Gravy down a flight of stairs. Yeah, Niles, it's like not something that, like, if you continuously stream with somebody who's using that kind of language, I think that's where they would take action. They actually did. Brandon, is that why my alt account got banned? I'm joking. My alt account is not banned. I'm reporting. I know who you are. A goatsy pumpkin? Wouldn't that just be putting a hole in a pumpkin and that's it? You mean ASCII? It's like are you on desktop? If you're on desktop, you know when you right click and there's like the Japanese style emojis that have like the throwing the table and that kind of stuff. It's that. But you can use that to make like a penis that will cover the. Does somebody want to post ASCII cock? You have permission one time. I'm giving you the pin to the grenade. No. There you go. Thank you, Skelly. Okay, you can get rid of it now. I like the curve on it. Let's see Paul Allen's ASCII cock. It didn't show up in the fucking Twitch, the on-screen chat either. Good bit. Yeah, it didn't show up on screen at all. I didn't expect that from Skellington. I said, someone want to post ASCII cock? And he went, fuck yeah, I do! That's awesome. That was an all-timer moment. Holy shit. Good job, team. I love this community. If he gets banned, I'm like, it was for educational purposes. Car, yeah, I think it's left unattended quite a bit. But there is a Discord, like, if I'm ever, I've been promoting it, right? So if I'm ever in there and notice someone, like, saying some shit, I will take the 5 minutes, join the Discord, screenshot it, and go, yeah, maybe this person shouldn't be allowed in here anymore. And I'm sure... I don't know Hokie personally, but I know a lot of people who, like, are in both our communities who have vouched for him. And, like, if he's got the brain on him like I do, and I had a side like, if I had an 24/7 Aeroteq channel, right, and saw somebody from this chat was posting some bullshit in there, you're banned from both accounts. Like, you're not getting banned from the 24/7 channel and then fine here. No. And that goes for everything. Like, if I raid somebody and you guys start fucking around, or, like, you fuck around in our Discord or whatever, like, you're getting banned or timed out everywhere. Like, you say some dumb shit in Discord, I'm not gonna let you come into fucking Twitch chat after. No. No. No, we're just talking, Lith. Nothing happened. Apparently, somebody in the Twitch Plays GT4 Twitch chat was using slurs. And I know the guy who runs it. And the guy who runs it's got his head screwed on pretty decent, so... I was just saying, if I ever had any equivalent to that and figured out, like, somebody from my community was in there fucking around, you'd get banned from both chats. No, he didn't, Synth. I timed him out for FD as well, so I figured he might come in and start typing. Nah, he's gone. He won't be back. I told the people that I needed to tell about him, but he's gone. He won't be back. Not too surprised. Me neither. I didn't think I was particularly, like, rude.
Holy shit!
56.
There's
What's up, Ender?
something clever that should go in here, but
Oh, no,
I can't
oh, no,
reach
no.
that far up my bum. Sorry.
No, you're nice. Like, I was firm, right? Like, I don't think... Like, I had to edit the post a couple times because I didn't want to make it sound like I was, like, chirping this one dude. But I was like, hey, like, we've given you a ton of chances. I'm done giving you chances. You know, you've had an attitude problem in this, specifically in this Discord server, because he never came to streams. He only showed up to FD streams. That's it. But I'm like, you've had an attitude problem in this Discord for a long time. I really need you to rethink how you interact with people in this community. And then he left the Discord. You know, instead of, like, taking a second to, like, think about, oh, maybe he's right, you know, because the guy was, like, inherently negative and, like, kind of shitty to talk to. And if you said something that disagreed with him or whatever, he'd try to start an argument. Like, just not a pleasant person at all. I don't know if he's got shit going on at home or what, but I have my suspicions, actually, but I'm not going to say anything out loud. I don't want to speculate about someone who's not here to defend themselves. But... the guy has been, like, posting rage bait, and, like, the only times he'll ever post on anything is, like, when he has something, like, wants to shit on something, and it's just got old and tired. And then he started trying to talk shit to Ryan. I had enough of that. Like, he's, like, made a lot of really, like, little snippy comments every once in a while. And then he made one to Ryan. It's like, me when I can't read. I was like, okay, you can take a lap now. And then, again, instead of, like, using it as a learning opportunity, he just probably went, oh, well, fuck these guys. Buddy, I know where you hang out. And they all know about you now, so, okay. I'll say this person hangs out in a suspicious amount of trans women's chats. And I'll leave it there. Like, almost exclusively. At all hours of the day. Yeah, and it's not like they just kind of hang out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so that was my first thought, Josh, was maybe egg. But they make a lot of, you look so cute, and, you know, comments. No. I thought maybe egg, which would explain why always angry. But I've seen, you know, because queer people magnetize queer people, right? So it would make sense that, like, if they felt some gender thing, they would want to hang around trans chats. And if they're AMAB, hanging out trans females, you know, you'd feel a little bit more comfortable. I get that. But I've definitely seen them in a lot of trans women's chats saying a lot of, well, you look so cute today, and... Oh, and Cork, you're right, yeah. Speaking of egg. Woo! Ooh. I love Cork, I'm sorry if that was mean. Does egg mean? In the sense that Quirk is bald, or? He's fat! But he's not fat at all. What's up, Ender? Where's the other 71? You raise a great point. Yeah, egg is somebody who is in the process of discovering their gender identity. So if you come out as, like, transgender, you're cracking your egg. Quirk is just bald. I don't suspect. Possible. Estrogen could fix her, but I don't think so. Grungler? Me. Hi. Basically a cisgender dude that just happens to hang around trans women or trans people but isn't weird about it. I'd like to think I'm not weird about it. Wheels? Why? Look at Patrick Stump. I do have brown hair and glasses. And a beard. Wait until I redo my hair. You won't be able to say that anymore. I gotta shave, actually. There's like one long hair right here that keeps curling into my mouth and it's driving me nuts. Yeah, Grungler is a term of endearment. I think the original Tumblr shit post is you're at home going, nice guys never get girls or something like that. And he's in a Discord with... Oh, no. The original post was she goes home and goes, I hate all this woke nonsense. Why are all the good guys woke? And he's at home in a Discord with 5 other transsexuals with a character he's called the Grungler, going, check it out, guys, I'm the Grungler. I think that's the original post. Oh, Carl got it. Yeah, what Carl said. That's the source material. It's absolutely a term of endearment. Sorry, Ender, I was saying something else. What, if you don't mind repeating? If you do, I understand, but... You literally, I think the beauty, Weasel, is going, I may not understand why you would want to do this, but it doesn't affect my life in any way, shape, or form, so I don't give a shit. Oh, yeah, I get it, Ender. There's a reason I kind of don't do much anymore. Yeah, the diversity hire. I was gonna upgrade this, but I figured anything I did would make it drive like a fucking weapon, and I was right. It seems pretty reasonable. I hope it's fun. No, I mean, like, I was like that in school, too, when I was, like, learning about that. It's like, I don't understand why someone would want to, like, do all that, right? And some people, that's where their bigotry starts, is they don't get it, therefore it makes no sense. Therefore, it's not real, and you're sick or whatever. You don't have to get it. You know how much easier life gets when you go, there's some things I will just never understand, and that's okay. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that just a wonderful, like, you could use that for everything. Fell into a bad mental spot, said a lot of stupid things I regret. I fell into a bad setting with a few friends. I'm trying to fix that. Unless you made amends with one person. That's all you can do, man. Some people won't forgive you, but you're doing the right thing. I'll put it this way too, like, I didn't mean for this to be a whole trans rights conversation, but you know, it happens. I've seen so many of my friends, whether that's real life friends or like people from chat or people I've met on other places of the internet, before and after like they've come out, and they look like different people. Like, the brightness behind these people's smiles, like, I don't know how you could ever, right? I don't know how you could say anything with your whole chest to like want to take that person's smile away. This car sounds incredible, by the way. The fuck is this, track or car? This is a Lotus Europa 71.
Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop.
Forgot that was there.
The town inside me, and everyone's voice.
I forgot about the poop. Thank you, Kami, for the $1. No. Yeah, it's tracks Hong Kong. I gotta shave. This drives me nuts. Oh, nope. What's the championship? Love for the Europa. Doohickey. Into what? Wine. Turn that poop into wine. What's up, Brew? Speaking of creatures. Yeah, I think I need a trim. I don't want to... I like my long hair, but I think, like, it's split ends and stuff. But the hairdresser I used to go to is a barber shop now. And I'm scared. Engine cover, large. Don't you dare question Colin Chapman in his prime. Synth, that's kind of the plan. I'm gonna ask some people, like, because I got long hair. I don't want to go to like a... We'll give you a whiskey and cigar barber shop. I want to go, like... I guess... Go somewhere I know they would be better at more neutral gendered haircuts. Not fades. Or not fades. I don't know what the fuck dude haircuts get now, but... I like my long hair, but it's not styled. I need to do something with it. Okay, Joe Tanto. Well, it's got to go blonde again, first of all. First things first. It will fuck up your hair then. You're bald and angry. Bye. Say Brandon Hyperstar. I've been dyeing my hair before. Oh, DC? I thought he was a natural blonde for forever. I'm an idiot. No, I got glasses, Niles. That's the difference. He could see. I can't. Oi, 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 oi. It's okay. You didn't strike me as a dude that would dye his hair. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I was fucking totally wrong about you, I guess. In every sense of the word. Up, yep, up, fine. Yeah, I was dyeing my hair purple, but I don't like purple when my hair is this long. It looks good when my hair's short, but I don't like it that much when my hair is long. Just blonde is a lot better. I don't mind the like two-tone, but I haven't dyed my hair in a million years, so it's like 80% brown now and 20% blonde. And I've never grown my hair out, so I like just thought, oh, no more haircuts. No, I think I still need to go in for like trims and stuff. Overheard. I also thought Brendan hated me for like the first 6 months that I knew him. If you want a classic example of overthinking, I took Brendan being a little quiet as he fucking hates me. He hates me. And then we met in Chicago. I was like, oh, he's just kind of quiet. All right. Yeah, I'm stupid. Me as a loud and rambunctious person does not quite understand. audacious. I have my moments. I'm actually pretty introverted, but when I'm around my people, I'm very loud and bombastic. But I'm not extroverted at all. Like I hate talking on the phone. I don't like ordering my own food. Like I hate talking to people. But if I know you, different story. Or if I've had 5 beers, whatever happens first. Weirdo, I know, man. I heard how you talk in your live streams. We're cum on the same sock, you and I. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean it this time. I mean, the apology's genuine.
Get your hand off my penis!
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with
I'm trying to continue the bit, but it's very difficult to drive when you're looking backwards. Good night, 13th. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, when I'm in my element and I'm around my people, you get me with like the mask as off as it's ever gonna get, you know? Hold on.
Morning.
That's a second gear car. Good night, Mad Bull. Peace out, dude. I'm not too far behind you. I'm gonna try to get started at a reasonable hour tomorrow. I was like, with the Miata race being basically a gigantic waste of time, I kind of want to do more, but then it's like almost 1 o'clock. I don't think I have to cook dinner tonight. I have leftovers from last night, but... Say arrow. Arrow! Got it. I know what you meant. I'm being stupid. Do you think there are people out there that try to behave more like how they want to behave on literally every single person in the world? I would be so much cooler if I could filter every interaction I could ever have through a keyboard. Maybe not every person. That's a lot of people. At a normal time. I mean, you know what though, Niles? Like he's kind of. I don't want to like think about it like this because it's kind of gross, but he's uncontested when he streams, and when he goes live, he gets a lot of people raiding him because iRacing streamers are really good with raids. And if they don't have a friend to raid, they will just click on the iRacing category and try to find somebody. Oh, Christ. I was in the middle of reading Solenquisition and then got fucking punched twice. My balls! Taz! Taz, my balls! I'm sorry! Thanks for the raid, idiots. Welcome to the butt plug racetrack. If you're coming for the raid, my name's Aero. We play racing games. We're in the middle of our Forever project, which is 100% in Gran Turismo 4 without using B-Spec. I did a 4-hour Miata race today and lost, because I'm stupid. So we're doing some one makes now. I hope your stream went well. I'm assuming you were doing the same thing. It'd be really funny if you weren't. Portal 2 collab. So who was the problematic one? I'm not asking either one of you, chat. Who was the problematic one? Who was the little shit? It was fucking one of yous. Anyone else hear that? I crossed the line here. That it went away. This fucking echolocation. Oh, we'll do one more then. That was gonna be my. This was gonna be my last thing, but how I can't be. That would be rude of me. Echolocate these nuts. Got it. That small, huh? Unfortunate. Hi, Jimmy. I keep trying to remind myself to watch the new season, or the first new season of King of the Hill, and I keep forgetting. Maybe tonight's the night I'll remember. But so much other shit going on. This is like the first night where all I have to do is post the VOD and we're good to go. I can't wait for the YouTube audience to watch me watch a 4-hour fuck up in basically real time. That's gonna be wicked. Renegade, it's dropped. It dropped on Tuesday. I watched it already. On YouTube? I mean, I had to find an alternate way, but it exists. I can't watch them on YouTube, period, so I looked for a different way. It's like a whole week. Just like Christmas. Just a week away. I think he's just got big old cat eyes, Tank. I always see that as a neutral face. I'm in dark mode. I was like, did Brandon just post a black square? What? Oh, it's the cat, right? Lotus Europa is the fastest car in the world. It's faster than a Miata NA around this particular racetrack. In this particular time, in this particular day. Can I see it? No. I love how fucking stupid this car sounds. Actually, the whole back of it's cool too. You can see the diff and like the brake discs and stuff. I know this may come as a shock to some of you, but this is a pretty good video game. I got fired. I'll eat them. Is it good news in the sense of like you didn't want to be at that job anyway, and this is like a kick in the ass to go find another one? I'm hoping it was only 5 races. Oh, okay. Not the good news I was hoping for, sadly, but... Everyone's got fired this week. Weasel got fired in, like, speedrun times. The bad juju is in the air. Mercury must be in retro game or whatever. Yeah, it still sucks. It might be a blessing in disguise, but it's not a blessing right now. I get that. Oh, God! I didn't mean it. That was a bit stupid. Just kind of trying to survive it for the past 2 weeks. Yep. Yeah. If I've not said it before, but especially since we just had an ad break, especially the last couple of weeks, like playing this game, the numbers have been incredible. I can't believe that the sub numbers are as high as they are, and thank you everybody for finding some extra cash or some time. Thank you for sitting through the ads. It means the absolute world to me. Ketchup and mustard. No. Like, I thought after the streamathon, like, especially a month or two after, like, all right, all the numbers will go back to normal. No. Not really. Starting to think this might be the new normal, which is scary. Ketchup and custard sounds like a wicked, like, internet comic. We are racing and no longer racing. We were briefly racing. Always. It's like Bowie knife. Get it? It's like the Bowie knife. You get a Bowie the Bowie knife. The Bowie knife.
Like, what is he fuck me for?
Sorry, I blacked out there. What happened? Time out the streamer. This is my asylum. You're trapped here with me. You're not. You can just close the stream. Please don't do that. Uh-oh. 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 Bad. Bad. Everything's fine. I need Optimus Prime in the new Transformers movie to go, are you Bowie knife? Use your Bowie knife 99. Some Eurobeat.
I need your love as I'm on fire.
Are you awake now? I forgot how loud this is. Sorry. My bad.
To anybody who was sleeping, good morning. I forgot that was the loudest thing in the world. This should be it now, right? Booyaka Booyaka 619. Raymundo. I have several louder than that, actually. I'm looking at my list of like memes on my stream deck right now, and I can see two that I know for sure are louder than the Eurobeat one. And then there's this guy. Woo! Stickbug is on brand for this channel, but it is not on my list. All right. We got Magoo. I feel like Magoo has one. They do have one. How many? Sorry. Any shorter ones? I don't want to do 5 races. We'll do 3. Mini. There's got to be a goober. Yeah. That's also 5. Mini sports. Very, very small. Trevor. The Blackpool Racers. Oh, it is just show up in a TBR. It doesn't matter which one. God damn. Run on, cooking oil. I forget how it goes. Ollie in Cleveland, cuh. That's all I remember. Lister, I hardly know her. Was it Marcos? Or Marcos? Oh, right. It's this fucking contraption. Yeah, the purest of doohickeys. I was hoping Land Rover would have one. Triumph? Oh my god, really? That's 5 races, though. On me. So we have Triumph, Mini, Trevor, and Mug left. The UK wasn't too bad, actually, or isn't too bad. And there's not a whole lot in the USA. And then it's just the big boy and also Korea, but mostly the big boy after that. %65% completed. We're getting a lot of percents for the one makes. But I think at 1 in the morning, I don't want to do another 5 race one, so I think I'm going to park it there. I mean, if we win the race tomorrow, Flash, I'm going to try and do my stupid idiot thing again, but, like, not as long. But if we do it again, this could be famous last words. If we win the race tomorrow, I think we can end tomorrow at 67 or 69%. Being able to actually see progress, like the fucking bar move, is nice. So nice. Actually, I want to check something really quick. My thumb hurts a little bit. The first day my thumb is hurt playing this game in a while. My win ratio is really good. Nobody wins. Nobody gets any jokes. Nothing. Blair, I'm gonna do I'm gonna press my clip button first.